Okay, good morning everyone. After a few technical difficulties, we are in the water already. Underdogs playing with white pointers. The first score has already taken place. Underdogs 1 v white pointers 0. And we just got a second goal from the Underdogs as well. 2-0 now for the Underdogs. An exciting game, playing for the 7th and 8th position, seeing which of them gets 7th. And I'm here today, my name is Anna from the Underdogs, quite biased on this game, together with Anya.
Hello, I'm back again. So we're currently with the Adelaide White Pointers, zero goals, and Underdogs in the light with 2 goals. Glad to see that this live stream is working now so we can all enjoy the show.
We're trying to get the cameras underwater working. At the time we can only have the surface cameras on, so let's try to make the most of what we can. Underdogs going for the attack there, putting pressure.
Okay, so Underdogs have just had their 3rd goal, so let's... There we go. So Underdogs have come to a strong start, 3-0 so far. So that's a very good result so far because, remember, Anna and I are biased. This is our team. If any Adelaide people want to come and commentate and give their own biased opinion, they're welcome to. Otherwise, we'll keep control. So yeah, we still only have the service camera, so you can see just as much as we can above the water. But once again, it looks like it's in the Underdogs' half, the goal scoring half, which is a very good result. Oh, is everyone swimming back towards our goal? No?
No, pressure's on.
It's hovering in the middle. Yeah.
We have a new commentator joining us.
Yeah, Marley from Stingrays has arrived again.
Quick hello, girls. It's really nice to see you again in this position. You are the best.
Thank you, Marley. Now let's go back, see what's happening with the Underdogs versus White Pointers.
We're about halfway through the first half of the game. It's going to be 2 12-minute halves.
2 12-minute halves, and correction from yesterday, they are allowed 1 timeout per half, not 1 timeout per game. So we were mistaken yesterday when we stated that, but at least we know now for today. Okay, it looks like Underdogs must be on the defence at the moment. It's a bit closer to this end. Lots of subbing going on the Underdog side. I wish the cameras were working, don't you, Anna?
Yeah, I definitely wish the cameras were working too.
But we're doing our best. We've got...
Okay, Underdogs on the counter-attack now.
Yeah, everyone's swimming across to the other goals, which is a very good thing, I'll say in my biased opinion. And that's another goal. Let's see who scored that goal.
Underdogs 4-0.
Who was that who scored the goal? Is that Jacob?
I can't see the number.
I don't know who scored it, but we got it. Underdogs got another score. Tate scored the goal. Well done, Tate. Thank you. We've got a whole team here, so I don't have to remember to change the score because we've got someone else. We've got Amber here who's helping change the score on the camera, and I get too distracted talking about the game, which is a very good thing, isn't that right, Anna?
Yeah, of course it is a very good thing.
Okay. So everyone's heading back to their sides. Umpire seems to be talking to the Adelaide team. I'm not sure what's being said. Okay, and we're off for another play. So White Pointers have the ball in hand. They've gone underwater now. So it's a bit hard to see what's going on, but it looks like it's in Underdogs. Yeah, Underdogs are on the defence now, so White Pointers are doing something underwater. Lots happening in the Underdogs' defence. So, long passage of play here. A bunch of subbing on the Underdog side, so hopefully the replacements can get there quickly and do some hard work.
Good cycling from the Underdogs, keeping the defense strong here with the White Pointers still on the attack.
And that's a ref call. Let's see what it is. Underwater ref said something. Penalty, there was a shoulder in the basket. Okay, so that means this is that means this is the not a penalty, a free throw. My apologies. In my brain, penalty sometimes means free throw. Still, I'm still learning the sport. Let's put it that way. But have they called a timeout? What's going on? Oh, it is a penalty. Everyone's getting out of the water is actually a penalty, not a free throw. Okay, I was right the first time when I said the wrong thing. So who have we got in defence? I cannot see who that is. Can you see who we've got here, Anna? We've got Louis for the Underdogs on the defence, ready for this penalty, and someone from Adelaide. I don't know anyone on the Adelaide team. Apologies, everyone listening at home. Okay, so Louis going down onto the defence. Let's hope Okay, and now Adelaide has gone down, and we cannot see anything. It's Louis holding on to it apparently. Louis lost it, so back. I've got some people hovering over the water letting me know. Louis got the ball, and he saved it. Well done, Underdogs. Woo! In my completely biased commentary opinion, well done, Louis.
That was a great defense from the Underdogs, Louis.
So we had Anna right at the pool surface, looking down, letting me know what was going on, so I could tell you guys. But good defense. So that means the score is still 0 for the White Pointers, 4 goals for the Underdogs. And I believe we have about 4 minutes left of the half. So let's hope that everyone had their rest while the penalty was going on and they can continue going strong, right?
Continue going strong, teams. Okay, restarting now.
Okay. Oh, is that a false start or something? Okay, so they're off to the races again?
The technical issues with the underwater cameras are still going, so...
Yeah, we have someone from Perth underwater trying to see what's going on with the cameras. Still unsure what's going on, so hopefully they get turned on later today so we get a better viewing experience. We've got some underwater cameras! Woo! Okay, we've got cameras. Let's go back to...
Oh, okay.
Oh, I should have been...
Another goal from the Underdogs.
Okay. Apparently we had cameras the whole time, or something. From now on...
There's no one for White Pointers.
No, White Pointers is on 0, and Underdogs just got another goal. So yeah, let's correct that score so it matches. It's over there. Perfect. Okay. Let's go. Let's change to an underwater one. So 6 and 8. Yeah. And the middle underwater camera isn't working, and that's why we've got an overhead camera. I think I just told everyone on the live stream that. That's probably good news for everyone to hear so they know as well. So let's see. We've got Tat in defence for the Underdogs, and the white pointers are coming in close. I'm so glad we can see now. And there was a foul of some description. That was a white free throw. I'm not sure what it was for, but I'm, as a biased Underdogs player, I'm very glad to hear that the white has the free throw. I have to keep emphasising that I'm biased so everyone knows. This is not going to be unbiased. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yep. We got it out. Swimming fast. Engage. Oh, she's been grabbed and stopped in her tracks. Where did the ball go? Oh, they're trying a defence. It's gone behind. Has that gone behind the ball? The wall? Oh, no, it's just been to the side, but the angle of the camera made it look like behind.
That was a good defence from the white pointers.
Yeah, that was a good defence. Well done. We should probably be remembering that. And looking at the clock, there's less than 2 minutes to go for this first half.
Underdogs still on the attack, though? Yeah. White pointers keeping strong.
Strong cycling by the way.
And going for a breakthrough.
Oh,
no.
And they've been forechecked. The ball's been stopped in the middle of the pool. Okay. And the ball's at the bottom. Let's see if they can swim all the way there. Okay, nope. Okay, and that's another ref call. So everyone's up at the surface now. What's the call? Okay, so it's a white free throw again. And remembering we've got Underdogs with 5 goals, white pointers with 0 so far.
Free throw for the Underdogs.
Oh. Okay. They're back at the goal. Is that a goal? That was two from the scoring, so that must be a goal. Yes, that was a goal. Who?
Now the score is 6-0.
Is that 59? I think that was Tom Fairweather who scored that goal. And let's change this. Oh, was that Andy?
I think it was Andy.
It was Andy. I apparently can't tell my own team apart. That's my bad. Okay. So strong start, but let's go to the underwater camera. Yep, there we go. Okay, so Underdog straight on the defence, but has someone broken away? The ball is stuck in the middle. There are 10 seconds left on the clock. So let's see if we can get one strong final push for a goal. 2, 1, and done. So
first half gone. Well done for the Underdogs.
Yeah, so that's the first 12-minute half is gone. We've got a 5-minute break now, and then a second 12-minute half coming up shortly. A reminder for anyone just tuning in: this is the first game of Sunday, the first of the finals series. This is Adelaide White Pointers versus Canberra Underdogs. They're playing for 7th place currently. So. Okay, let's come back in, everyone. We've got 20 seconds left of the half time. Once again, we've got this is the first game of the final series on Sunday. We've got the game for 7th place. Adelaide White Pointers currently with 0 goals. Canberra Underdogs currently with 6 goals. So Canberra's the white team. The White Pointers are the dark team. And a reminder, we are biased commentators.
Just a quick reminder, White Pointers doing really well. Almost half of their team are fresh players. They've only been practicing for about 4 months or so, so doing a great job in the water as well.
Yeah, very good point to remind us all of that one. Everyone's playing really well today. I think, was that a false start? That might have been a false start. So we're starting again.
Throw for the White Pointers. Oh, no?
No?
No,
I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, starting that game again. Oh, down underwater. Yes, we've got both cameras now. Okay, so the ball's in the middle.
White Pointers going
White
for
Pointers
it.
going for goal. So, and we've got Ali quick
Good
to
passer there.
quick to the goal as well.
Okay, good support from the White Pointers. They're going for it, but Underdogs keeping a strong defense too.
Multiple waves of attack from the White Pointers here, so that's good to see. But Underdogs taking the ball to the service.
Underdogs were managed to recover the ball and going to the center of the pool. Going for that attack now.
Oh,
There was a dangerous moment there. Okay, Underdogs going for the attack. A few White Pointers around the goal. Still a strong attack. Didn't manage to put it in the goal, so a tussle going on. Ref call now. A free throw for the White Pointers. Everyone's in position. Okay, they swapped. The refs are now saying that it's a white free throw now. Okay, white team ready and going straight away to the goal. After stealing the goal and the ball was in, another score for the Underdogs. Now 7-0. Underdogs just scored the 7th goal. It's been a great game so far for the Underdogs. White Pointers doing a great job too. Taking the lead now with the ball. Okay, a ref call now. Underwater ref call. Let's see what they're saying.
So we've now got the live stream up, so if you're chatting, we should be able to see you shortly. And so, ref ball and free throw. Whoa! Let's not do that. Let's do that.
It's a white free throw.
And Adelaide's on the
Some
goals.
gaps on the goal.
But Canberra's relentless on the attack, pushing. Oh, where's
Good
the ball
defense from the
gone?
White Pointers.
Yeah, I think Adelaide's taken the ball away. Don't know where it's gone. Is that a goal? That's a goal. Well done. And it looks like, I forget, do you remember who's number 12 on our team?
Tate Bressack's
Tate's
goal.
got the goal. Well done, Tate. I'm still learning the numbers. No, Underdogs. Okay, next goal. We've got 7 minutes left of the game.
Now.
Okay, so Adelaide has the free throw, and they're going. Underdogs already on the basket, and it's another call. So someone was holding, so it's another White Pointers free throw, it looks like. Yep, Underdogs already cycling as the White Pointers start their free throw.
A strong attack there by the White Pointers, keeping the pressure on the Underdogs. Underdogs keeping a strong defense there. Oh, some gaps. Oh, okay. Underdogs got the ball and they're going for the counter attack now. A breakaway from the Underdogs. Dangerous, getting close to the basket, but White Pointers kept it cool. Timeout now, it seems. White Pointers requesting a timeout. 1 minute timeout.
Okay, so while we're having that 1 minute timeout, let's just remind everyone that what this game is. This is for the finals. These two teams are both playing for 7th place. We've got White Pointers in dark, 0 goals. Underdogs in white, 8 goals. And we've got 5 minutes left on the clock once the the timeout ends. Okay, so we've got just a few seconds left of the timeout before the game starts again, and we're starting with a ref ball. So everyone's diving into the middle, go underwater and see what's happening. And it's thrown. Okay. And it's already a ref call for something. That didn't take long at all. So is this a free throw for someone? It must be a free throw, but I can't see who. Is it Canberra free throw? It looks like it's Canberra free throw here. That's a very fast attack straight to the goal for Canberra. But White Pointers isn't making it easy. They're all surrounded. It's very hard to tell. And that's a goal. Oh. Well done.
From Jacob.
Yep, Jacob and the Underdogs got that goal. Well done, Jacob. And with that, we've got 4 minutes left of this half, which means 4 minutes left of the game. So I think Underdogs has a pretty clear lead, which in my biased opinion, I think is a very good thing. Okay, half the team of Underdogs have subbed out when that started, so let's see if they're sleeping or paying attention. White Pointers made it all the way to their end, so I think, but now the Underdogs are back on it, back on the goal defending. Oh, there was a gap on the goal, so White Pointers got their no. Yes.
The White Pointers got their first goal. Well done, White Pointers.
No, well, there was a goal. There was a goal, but then it kept on going. So was that a goal? Or was that a ref call? I thought it was a goal, but then the buzzer kept on going like it was a ref thingamy. So let's see what happens on the official scoreboard before we confirm. No, okay, the goal went on the official scoreboard. That was indeed a goal. Well done, White Pointers. That was a very, very good attack on that goal. Not sure why there were so many buzzers after the goal buzzer then. That confused me, I will admit. Amber says that must have been a celebratory siren buzzers after that goal.
We got one on the bench.
Oh.
There's an Underdog on the bench.
So Underdogs currently only have 5 players in the water with one player with a 2-minute timeout.
Tom.
Is it Tom Fairweather?
Tom is sitting there,
yeah. One of the Toms on the team is on the is on the bench. So we've got 5 Underdogs in the water, 6 White Pointers in the water, and 2 minutes 40 seconds left of the game. So let's see what happens. Okay. Underdogs going straight towards the goal, but White Pointers are meeting them there in the middle. They are zooming though. Oh, there was a bit of a gap on that goal, but it doesn't look like the ball went in. So the White Pointers have closed that gap that was visible. But the Underdogs have come back with the goal again and got a goal. Was that Tate? Yeah, that was Tate again. Another goal for Tate in the Underdogs. Yeah. So that means we've now got 2 minutes left of the game, 5 Underdogs in the water, 10 goals for the Underdogs, 6 White Pointers in the water, 1 goal for them. So we've got an exciting last 2 minutes. White Pointers starting with the ball. And I think this is the first time Underdogs have got a double-digit score all weekend, which is very nice to see, in my completely biased opinion. Okay, what's going on underwater? They're in the middle of the field. Change the other one. Yep, there we go. White Pointers going directly to goal. There was a nice, strong, solid swim to the goal. Underdogs are there and putting up a defence. But it didn't quite work. White Pointers got their second goal of the game. Well done, White Pointers. Nice, solid swim straight to goal and putting on that pressure.
It was a really nice attack.
Yeah, a really nice, quick goal. They did it very fast. So we've got 1 minute left of the game. Currently, White Pointers on 2 goals and Underdogs on 10 goals. Okay. Game starts, 44 seconds left. It's going to be a desperate final stand to see if either team can get that last goal before the game ends. Underdogs going directly to goal. They're determined to get their one more. But there's lots of cycling happening on the goals for the White Pointers, which is very good to see as well. Where's the ball gone? Oh, that's a goal. That's where the ball went. It went in the goal. So who got that goal? Was it Jess?
Oh, no, that's
No.
not Jess. That's Nicola.
Is that Nicola? No, that's... We're not 100% sure who got that goal, but the game is over now. So well done, both teams. That means we've got, with our first game of Sunday, we've got White Pointers in 8th place in the standings. Two, yeah. We've got two, yeah, so White Pointers 8th place with 2 goals, Underdogs 7th place with 10 goals. That's both teams' final game of the weekend. Next up, we've got the women's game. So we've got the Whales versus the Stingrays playing for 5th place. We'll have Whales in dark and the Stingrays in light. Oh, no, sorry, that's not the women's game. That's still the mixed games. My apologies, everyone. But either way, it is still Wales versus Stingrays playing for 5th immediately after this one. I will not be commentating. We'll get someone else commentating. Maybe we'll get some biased Sydney siders from either team in the commentary booth, because it's much more exciting when we've got some biased people. Isn't that right?
Hope you guys enjoyed the game, and switching off.
Yeah, we'll see you later in the pool.
Hello everyone, how are you today? Here is Freddy Corrales. I'm gonna have the pleasure of being the commentator for this wonderful game that we are gonna have this Sunday given. Here we are gonna have the Stingrays versus the Whales. Both teams are from Sydney. They have players with great experience. And it's gonna be a really strong match. I hope so. I hate boring games, then I hope that this is gonna be a very good one to be a commentator. Then who is here in the channel? Who are listening to us? Do we have people from where? Sydney people, are they here? Please make a comment in the YouTube channel. And do we have people from Colombia, my home country?
Set up the game yet.
Did they start recording?
No, they haven't set it up.
Okay, how are you today? The game is gonna start very soon, and the ball is on. Okay. The Wales team has got the ball. They initiated an attack, very strong attack. Great movement of the ball. Good passing. Getting closer to the basket. The player stopped the ball a little bit. Okay, the Stingrays seems to have a solid defense so far. The attack is a little bit consistent. The great movement around the basket. Surely they are trying to find a little hole. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting closer. It's gonna be a good match today. We have Luisa today. Luisa, say hello to the people.
Hello guys, good luck.
Okay, we have the Wales moving the ball around the basket, getting a little bit farther. So far, the forwards from the Stingrays, they have not been able to catch the ball. Great job! They managed to push the player out of the playing area. Then it's a free throw for the white team. That was a good decision. Easy for the forwards. Easy just to push the player out. Now it's gonna start a wide free throw. Players are taking a little bit too long to start the free throw. It's on. Players are down. Oh no! They lose the ball very quick. Free throw was not very well executed. Then the Wales have got the ball again. And there is a counter-attack. Oh! Oh, the player missed it. No. Strong pressure. The forecheck is very strong. White team is not managing to get the ball out. 2 against 1. And there is a goal! Goal for the Wales team. You kind of could see it coming. First, the Stingrays, they didn't manage to make the free throw properly, and second, the forecheck was very strong for the Wales team. Then the Stingrays could not get the ball out. But so far, very good defense from the Stingrays. They just need to maybe try to move it, have a little bit more control of the ball. Okay, here is the opportunity for the Stingrays to start the attack. So far the score is 1 for the Wales, 0 for the Stingrays. But the game just started. Yes, there is a little bit of attack, a little bit more control for the ball. Oh, the goalie did a great job. Went out, find the ball. Wales are attacking, counter-attack. Mana managed to stop the attacker, which was a great option. There is a counter-attack. Wales player coming. He got a stop. Wonderful, good defense. Free throw for the. We got a free throw for the Wales. Good opportunity to maybe steal the basket and try to set a play. We got how many people we got in the team in the live chat? 21 people. Ooh. People from Oscar from Canberra, Mexican, and we got people from the Sunshine Coast. Susan Breeze, maybe Sarah's Brisbane. Okay, the game started again. We have the Wales attacking. What is happening? Maybe the Stingrays, they need to try to get a stronger defense. maybe shooting the backs out can be a good option as well if they are managing the ball out. 2 against 1 is a strong chance to score. Goal! 99th. Yeah. Wales seems to be a stronger team. So far, it's 2 goals in the first half. Maybe the backs for the Stingrays is missing a little bit the position. They are not coming on time and leaving the hole, which gives the opportunity to the Whales to attack directly the goalie. Okay, the ball has started for the Stingrays. Nathan is taking the ball. Nathan moving quick, bringing the ball up, pass down. Good passing. Excellent. They just need one chance. The Stingrays are looking for the game. They are looking. Wrong pass at the basket. Then they miss the chance to continue the attack. Clearly the Stingrays is not managing the attack and properly the passes, which is costing them a little bit the game. What more do we get there? Good stop from the Stingrays. They managed to stop the counterattack. Basket is empty at the moment. The ball does not seem to be too far. A little bit risky. There is no a goalie. Player is coming with it. Oh, great job. They managed to attack the player that was coming with the ball. Good job, Freddy. Freddy swapping out. Excellent. Good defense. Push out. Wonderful. Great job for the forwards. Now how we had set up the games, maybe the easiest solution right now is to push the forwards out as soon as they come to attack you. Yes. It's a wide free throw. Stingrays is trying to set up the free throw. Mana is taking the ball in the free throw, 2 meters distance, pass. Oh, again, Stingrays lost the ball in that moment in the free throw. 2 against 1. 2 against 1, 3 against 1. The goal is in the position. Wow, great job for the number 1. He managed to take the ball from the 2 attackers. Counterattack. Ah, where is the second one? There it is. Get the ball. Carlos managed to take the ball from the attacker. That was Carlos. No, maybe it was not. Number 99. Mana is trying to recover the ball. Great job, Mana. Keep going. Pass down. Oh, the player didn't catch that ball. Maybe if the player was a little bit closer to the basket, the pass would have been more effective. Counterattack for the Whales. Goalie in the basket. Passing around. Great job for the defenders. They managed to... Oh, risky again. No! Another goal for the Whales. The goalie didn't take the position properly and they left a little hole, which the attacker took it very well. And there is a timeout for the Stingrays, for the white team. We got some people in the chat. We would like to hear some comments. Who are their favorites? Who are they supporting? Do we have Colombians in the chat? Maybe I can do some commentating in Spanish if it's needed. Okay, the ball is gonna roll out again. Let's see what happened during the timeout. Maybe the Stingrays managed to fit some of the difficulties that they had. The ball is out. Stingrays is going maybe with a strong team. They managed to put their best players in the water. And the ball is out, but again, the Whales managed to get the ball very quick from the Stingrays. And they are attacking again. Second wave, one player waiting under the basket, pushing, and goal, number 55. That is a goal for Cameron. Wales team, they have some players with a long experience. They have some players that they have been competing in the last World Cups. They have Cameron, Carlos, Gonzalo, players with great experience. The Stingrays, they also have Mana, which is a great player as well with plenty experience. He even played in Norway with some Norwegian teams. And now he's coaching and leading the Stingrays team. It's been a very good process for them. Now they managed to bring a female and a male team for this competition, which was amazing. Lyle as well, he got plenty experience during the last World Cup teaching and coaching the girls team. We got some supporters for the Wales. Wales seems to have some superiority in the game. Strong passing, push, well done. Excellent, that was a good one. Player came with all the momentum, pushed the forward out, and there is a free throw for the white team. Excellent. Leon, where are you from? I see that you are supporting the Wales. Okay, this is a free throw for the white team. Maybe a new opportunity for them to manage to do the free throws more properly. Last free throw, they have been missing the ball. Taking too long for them to take the ball, to take the free throw. They miss it. They miss the free throw. No. Maybe now it's a free throw for the black team, but the Stingrays got the ball. Counter-attack for the white team. Great counter-attack. Good job. Keep going. Oh, amazing movement of the ball from Mana, but he missed it at the last moment. Now there is a free throws. Referees are calling it. Remember, we are playing here for position number 5 and 6 of the competition. Then especially there is some healthy rivalry between the two Sydney teams, which is very good. It has been a very healthy game, very enjoyable game to watch as well. Now this is the first half for the game. Now we go into the second half. The score is 4-0 for the Wales. Okay, the game is gonna start again.
2 minutes then.
2 minutes left for the next half of the game. There has been some changes from the Wales team and from the Stingrays team. Some players got out. 99 is out, and we got new strong players from the Wales in the water. Referees are talking, checking out the games, checking out how many swaps are left. There is a little bit of confusion in the Wales team about who is swapping out. The Stingrays are getting ready to start the second half. It's a team that they managed to contain a little bit the attack from the Wales. It's a team in development phase at the moment. Then having the opportunity to play against the Wales in nationals is great experience for them. And so far the score has been very good, 4-0. Maybe they need to get a little bit more control of the ball in the attack. Maybe a little bit more movement, building up a little bit more the confidence in the attack, and keeping a little bit more the control of the ball will give them as well some confidence to send stronger attacks to the Wales. So far the Wales, they have managed to score in little in counterattacks without backs as well. 30 seconds to start. We got here Mr. Thibault. He's helping us to be a commentator. Say hello, Thibault.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. Are you happy to be back in Australia?
Yes, very, very happy to be back and to see this very exciting community of underwater rugby players.
Fantastic. Which one is a better community, in Australia or in Germany?
I think Australia.
Australia, yes.
Yeah, without any
Without doubt.
Yeah.
It feels more like a home.
Yeah, it feels like a big family.
Nice. Okay, the ball has started again. The Wales, they managed to get the ball. Moving the ball around the midfield. Moving the ball, getting closer to the basket. Okay, good strong possession, good passing around. Moving the ball to the corner, trying to open the space. Yes, well done. Good recovery from the Stingrays. Go Stingrays. Oh, the Wales managed to do a strong forecheck, and they are holding the counterattacks. They recover the ball from the Stingrays. Has been very effective, the forecheck from the Wales in this game. They managed to get more tired the other team because they cannot get the ball out. Ball is moving around, good passing, quick passing. Gonzalo is taking one corner. Mana recovered the ball. Mana got the pass. Well done. Trying to take the ball out, fighting against three. Keep going. Great job. Getting the ball out. Excellent ball handling skills. Terrible pass. No counter-attack. Oh, goal for the Wales. It took a little bit too long for the Stingrays to support the counter-attack. Mana was staying too long with the ball, and the only player waiting down in the water. All other players were waiting on the surface, and that was the result. There was a small counter-attack and a goal. Yeah. What do you think, Thibaut, about the game?
I'm not watching really. I think the Wales are getting more together, and the Stingray are just like very strong individual player overall. So they really like make them work for it. It's a good game to watch.
Do you think that? What do you think about having the two Sydney teams playing together now in this for the 5th and the 6th position?
Well, that's good. Like they should play together more often, maybe.
Yeah, they should organize games together more often, no? Make it part more of the training. Wales team was supposed to be more in the final, no? We were expecting them to be more playing the final or the semi-final. It was a surprise to have them playing for the fifth and the sixth position.
Well, it's hard to stay at the top for a very long time. They have been there for a couple of years, I've heard, and now they just like basically need to change a little bit their lineup, and it's good. I think it's good for Australia to have like changing dominating team. It gives them something to do. You know, when you are at the top for too long,
You get used to, and you don't see your weaknesses, right? Yes, I get what you mean. Also, good opportunity to build the other teams as well, no? And maybe move forward into getting a new generation. Yes, completely agree with you. A new lineup for the team. Okay, we got the game. The Wales team is having the control of the ball. We want to see the strong attack from the Stingrays, but so far, every time that they come to the basket, the Wales managed to put a strong pressure on there and to recover the ball quick. Now the ball is moving around the midfield. Ball moving on the surface. Ball is down. Excellent. Well done for the Stingrays. They managed to get the ball, and this is a counter-attack for the Stingrays. Go, go. 1 against 1. Wow! Amazing goal for Nathan. That was a great counter-attack. He managed to move the head from the goalie and put the ball down in the basket. This is 5-1. Let's see if the Stingrays, they managed to do another more counter-attacks like that one. Very effective. Nathan is one of the fastest players in that team. Then it's one of his strongest skills. Then he managed to do it very well. That was a beautiful counter-attack. Well done, Nathan. Wales are moving the ball around the basket. We have the Stingrays defending properly, back and goal in the position. Wales are trying to move the ball around. Goalie pushing, good passing around the basket, and it's a goal for the Wales team. Carlos managed to score a very good goal. Goalie was leaving a little hole on the right side, and Carlos saw it. Now we have a timeout for the Wales team. Okay, the ball is gonna roll out again. Wales team seems to be very confident. Stingrays is getting some breath, trying to handle the pressure from the Wales team. Ball is gonna start again. White team is starting with the ball, and they go out. Ball is going down. Stingrays try to move the midfield. They don't pass the midfield. Wales team made a very strong forecheck. They handle the ball very well as well in the attack. We have a good movement around the basket. Maybe we can change the camera, my friend.
Thank you.
And now Wales are moving the ball. Nick handling the ball. Good passing around. Moving the ball up. Getting confident around the basket. Keeping the control of the game. Good passing around. Excellent moving the ball to one corner, trying to get the backs and the goal is out. Trying to get the position. 14 Aleja. Okay, number 15 has the ball. Good passing down. Forward, very good check-in. Very good pressure from the forward. Stingrays is managing the pressure. So far, the Wales team, they have not been able to get closer to the basket. Back and goal is in the attack. One player going up, and that was a goal. Very surprising goal from number 10. A goalie was not paying attention to the position of the basket, and he was giving a hole to the attacker. Attacker did a great job looking at the hole, and when the ball went in. Number 95. Stingrays is doing a one player out for the Wales team. Incorrect swap. They had 7 players in the water and 1 player is going out. 2 minutes out on the bench. Great opportunity for the Stingrays to score the second goal. The time cannot run again until 1 player is on the bench.
No, you can't start the game until he's in the bin. And one, he's not
Time
in the bin.
out.
You can't start the game until whoever's got to go in the bin is in the bin.
Time out for the referees. Bad swapping. The player went out and went in again in the water. Then look, number 22 is sitting now in the sacrificial deck.
I don't think he was the one.
Yeah, maybe he was not the one who did the wrong move, but he had to sacrifice for the team. Great opportunity for the Stingrays to organize the free throw. Maybe they can take this chance to score again. Moving the ball around the basket, maybe getting some holes, maybe sending someone to steal the basket. And we can see the second one from the Stingrays. Okay, this is a great opportunity for the white team. The free throw is starting 3 meters away from the basket, 5 meters away from the basket. Ball out, and this is a free throw for the Stingrays. Okay. Good forecheck from the Wales. Good forecheck, well done, Freddy, good pass. We have a strong attack coming in, good passing around. Back managed to get the ball. Forward is going in a counter-attack. Good passing. This is 1 against 1. Excellent counter-attack. Go up, goalie, go up, goalie. Well done, goalie. Oh, that was an excellent counter-attack from the number 37. Another goal for the Wales team. Then the score is 8-1. Despite the Wales, they have only 5 players in the water. They managed to score a goal against the Stingrays. Stingrays, they are 100% sure that they will improve their ball handling skills and the passing around the basket, especially taking the opportunities after a free throw. A free throw with 1 player less should be a great opportunity to score a goal. It was not taken now. Maybe this time they can do it. Still there is 1 minute left and 30 seconds for the player that is out. Maybe they can still attack. 30 seconds left. Good attack. back, pushing the goalie. Oh, and the ball is out. It seems to be a penalty. Penalty or no, the ball went out. It's a free throw for the black team. It's a referee ball. Referee ball. The Wales, they have 6 players back in the water. Good. White team, they managed to stop the Wales team. And again, another fault, another free throw for the black team. This is a free throw. Ball is rolling out again. Wales team is getting closer to the basket. They are getting closer. Maybe 14 seconds left. Maybe they can score in the last 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. And free throw for the white team. The Stingrays, they did a great job. They pushed the forward out. And the game has finished. Very easy game to commentate. Both teams were playing very fairly. Both teams were playing, did a great job handling each other. Great opportunities to learn. And the tournament finished now for the Whales and the Stingrays. Ooh, now we are gonna see. We are gonna get ready for the finals. Melbourne against Brisbane teams. Ooh, both teams, female and male teams. They both are playing the finals this time. Surely many surprises coming in for the finals. Teams are getting prepared. We have some meetings. And everyone is excited here. The Seadragons team is selling t-shirts. Then if anyone wants to grab a t-shirt, how much is the cost? Promotional price, 2 for only $40. Thank you very much, Juan, for your reference. Only 4 chairs left. Then grab your chairs before the competition finish. Thank you very much, everyone. It was a pleasure to narrate again.
Well, hello everyone. Jumping in a little late to the commentary seat today. You're joining us for game number 34. In the women's division, we have the Convicts in the dark-coloured bathers taking on the Stingrays in the white. This is the final day of Australian Underwater Rugby Nationals, and we're broadcasting to you live from Perth, Western Australia. Ball wrapped up in the middle of the pool. It looks like the girls in blue have got a swim on the goal, but she's been shut down around 5 metres out from the basket. No support from her teammates, and the ball is going to travel up to the surface. Some good defense from the Stingrays in the first 30 seconds of this game. An opportunity, unfortunately, not taken by the Convicts. This game is for places 5 and 6 on the leaderboard, so unfortunately both these teams are out of medal contention for this tournament. And we've got an open basket, and that's going to be a goal for the Convicts. And I believe that was Kat sinking that one. She's signalling to the referees. Formidable player, Kat. Iconically, I think she might not be wearing the Convicts bathers, but God bless her anyway. I'm assured on good authority I'll be joined by an extra special guest in the commentary box later. He's just applying some makeup and fixing his hair up as we have a restart, and the Stingrays swim the ball into the centre of the pool. It's dropped to the floor, and I think it's been intercepted by the Convicts, and they'll go on a counter-attack. Ball wrapped up, repossessed by these Stingrays. Unfortunately, she's got no support, and she'll be intercepted by the Convicts, who cuts a sweet little 45, and she's going for a nice swim. She's got a teammate on the inside, and she'll beeline it straight to the basket. And here he is, the big man himself, and he might be just in time to tell you all about what's happening into this game. Would you like to introduce yourself? Tell the fans at home who we're listening to.
Hi, this is Luke from the Sydney Stingrays. It's all happening here down in Perth. The tension, the drama, the buzz, the crowd, the atmosphere. Sorry, I was running late as I played in the game prior, and then I took showers a little bit to warm up. Don't blame me, blame the Perth Aquatic Centre. Here we go now. It's 1-0. Convicts leading. Stingrays, they fought very valiantly throughout this competition, but to be fair, like, this pool's got like excessive chlorine. Something that was done, created by Perth, and we've been struggling to deal with it, but we'll be back.
Yeah, Stingrays notorious for their chlorine allergies. They just make them different up in Sydney, as Convicts have possession of the ball, and they're just slowing down the attack in front of the Stingrays basket right now. We're around 3 metres out. Some good defence set up by the Convicts ladies. No real gaps to exploit. I think that's Grace from the Tasmanian team now with the ball. She looks to offload to her teammate and finds her. She's going to attack from the top of the basket. We drop down underneath, and the goalie's off, but she's replaced by her teammate, and they'll cycle back. Here's another chance from Yvette. And the referees have called a goal. So that's a goal for the Convicts women, taking them 2-0 up on the Stingrays, and I believe that was scored by Yvette.
Big shout out to Emma from the Stingrays, always putting her heart in her sleeve. She goes to the bench, and also, like, one of my favourite top 5 players of the competition has definitely been Yvette. Commentated a few of her games, and she's been amazing. Also, shout out to Romy, Sarah, and Sarah from the Dragonettes. I'm a big fan of the Dragonettes.
Dragonettes notoriously not suffering from the same chlorine allergy as the Stingrays ladies. I'm not sure where Macca falls on the side of that line. She's keeping her cards close to her chest as we have a restart, and the Stingrays will swim it out. Going to take it to the open side of the pool. This is the side that players can substitute in on, and so it's a little bit risky. We've got the Stingrays attacking now. She's got support underneath, and another player streaming through to support. But good solid defense from the Convicts, and it looks like Kat is going to drop down to get a tackle. She's been kicked. It hasn't been picked up by the referees, and Stingray's now on the attack. She shifts the goalie off the basket, can't quite get through the gap, and the forwards tackled her. And the ball is just wrapped up there now. Convicts doing beautifully to get the turnover. That's Grace again, and she's passed down to her teammate, and they'll get a counter attack.
Beautiful defence there by the Convicts. The Stingrays were working very hard. Like Hansen, they bopped all the way down to the goal, but unfortunately didn't score. Convicts now are having a surface battle with the Stingrays, moving in towards the goal. They're at the 6 metre, flirting, getting towards the 3 metre. Some Stingrays there in preparation. Once again, it goes back to the surface. Some intelligent substitution there by Stingrays. One thing's good, very important, is that you need some fresh backs, or else you cannot give the Convicts any inches.
For those of you watching along at home, we've got around 6.5 minutes left in this first half of game 34. The Convicts are currently 2 goals up on the Stingrays, looking quite dominant in attack so far. Stingrays have only had one real answer, and it was a very good attack on the goal. Unfortunately, they weren't able to convert this time. And Convicts just looking to slow the game down a little now. They're coming up to the surface. Hopefully we don't see too much of that this game. We want to see the underwater rugby played underwater. And we're back up on the surface again. It looks like Convicts are going to go for the fight here.
That's right, Lex. We need to remember this isn't just rugby. This is underwater rugby.
A very valiant attack from Yvette there. Unfortunately, she can't convert, and there's a turnover from the Stingrays. She's going on the counter-attack, but she's come up, and she's been forechecked nicely by the Convicts player. And we'll get a surface scrum. Balls drop down. Convicts look to have possession. It's slightly out of the eye line here. There's no support underneath. They're coming through on another attack, and they've been wrapped up by the Stingrays. Looks like Yvette is going to get that steal the way she's renowned for. Maggie Biffin passes down to her player underneath. There's a tussle on the goals, and it's been well defended by the Stingrays.
Louisa and Emma there working very, very hard in defence, putting their heart on their sleeves of the Stingrays. Taryn just jumping out for the Stingrays, a very solid knock. Lizzie as well. Was that a goal? It was a goal to the Convicts. Some amazing underwater rugby there. And they were just too strong for the Stingrays. The Stingrays seem to be really keeping the stalemate when fighting at the surface, but Convicts just broke away that time and they reaped the benefits.
Yeah, that goal again scored by Yvette. She's an absolute beast in the water, and I don't like to play favourites, Luke, but I think she's top 5 for me as well. You've watched a lot of games this tournament, and it is your first tournament as well for rugby at the very least. Any other shout-outs for your top 5 players, Luke?
Oh, so very good. Obviously you. Sarah from Brisbane. And just to rehash from that game yesterday, it wasn't Sarah from the sin bin who had a go at the coach, it was Tanya.
Sarah, anything to add to that?
Nothing to add, it definitely wasn't me.
Well, I myself have never been sin binned for this particular niche underwater sport. I've spent many a minute in the sin bin for hockey. We've just had a timeout in this game. I'm not sure who it was called by. It may have been the Stingrays. That's about to lapse, and we're going to get a restart straight after this goal. So ball in Stingrays' hands as we go again. We have got, I'm just waiting for the clock, 4.5 minutes left in this game.
Now, Romy, if you were Lyle, coach of the Stingrays, what would you be telling your girls?
Firstly, I find it very insulting to suggest that I could ever have anything to do with Lyle in terms of characteristics. Look, I think there's been a number of open basket goals this game. It's probably best if they focus on setting up a really strong defense. We'd call it hard defense, so not overcommitting to the ball, just holding the position on the basket and making sure there's no gaps. The forwards, if we're setting up in hard defense, that gives the forwards opportunities to try and get steals. As unfortunately, we're seeing this come to fruition. The Stingrays players committing out to the ball, and it's, has it gone into the basket? It has. There's no signal from the referee, but the ball is certainly in the basket. I'm not sure why it hasn't been called. The buzzer might not be working. But no buzz. Yeah, as we just saw there, the goalie coming off the basket, she might have been out of air, played out to the ball, and unfortunately left a big gap for the Convicts to exploit.
That was some very good defence there by Ukraine's own Vika. And once again, to anyone from Ukraine listening right now, Privet Truzia.
And what's that translate to, Luke?
Hello, friends.
How lovely. You rendered me speechless, mate. We've got to restart in this game. Stingrays ball in hand. They're going to take it out to the Convicts. We've got 3 minutes left in the first half. We'll see what answers the Stingrays have it's certainly not all doom and gloom for them. They've had some shining moments, but in their defense, there's been some holes, and Yvette's going to go bulldozing through again, and she slams the ball in. That's 3 goals now to Yvette. She's really making her mark on this game.
Well, there we have it. Current score, 5 to Convicts, 0 to Stingrays. Here we are, 2 minutes 44 left in the first half. So I guess like all the folks at home, Romy, want to know, how long did it take you to swim the Tasman? To be continued. Anyway, 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. Stingrays in an advantage position right now in their attacking third of the half, but they're being swarmed by the Convicts. Once again, Yvette is all over the attack. And there we go, some beautiful play there from the Stingrays. Louisa moving towards the goal, but Yvette there flying in hard again. She's backtracked. Stingrays at the 3, almost at the backboard. Backs to the board now. Can they get it into the bucket? Oh, but once again, some textbook defence by the Convicts, who bring it back to the surface and get a well-earned break.
Yeah, what we're seeing from Convicts right now is very solid defense, but the people who are really getting the game to change are their forwards. They're coming down and getting these excellent steals as the Stingrays come in to attack, and then they're getting these counter-attacks. They're taking their time with them. You can see these passes being made, ping-ponging around in the middle of the pool. They're not rushing. I think what Stingrays could maybe learn from them right now is just to slow down their waves of attack, wait till the opportunities open up. There's no rush to put the ball in, even though, you know, there's high pressure, there's a lot of emotion on the line, but if they just slow the game down a little, they might find they have more success around the basket. And we've now seen the ball come all the way back to the Stingrays' goal. It's very tiring defending like this for a long period of time. You want to hold yourself away from your goal for as long as possible. You don't want to get trapped there. Stuck in defense, waiting for your teammates to relieve you. We've got a player coming in off the bench, and she's tackled Kat from Tasmania, but she's got the pass away nonetheless, and Convicts going to play it out to the middle, look to use a playmaker in the centre. I think that's Maggie Biffin from making cameo from Perth Raiders. And this looks like a nice set play from the Convicts. They're playing it through the middle to a playmaker and then passing down underneath. They're going to attack from the close side and pull it out, slow it down. We've seen the Convicts men playing like this as well in their upset triumph over the Whales. They drew that game 0-0, but that result meant that the Convicts men went through to the semi-finals and knocked out the reigning champions, the Sydney Whales. Luke, any thoughts on the Whales being knocked out of this tournament?
Thoughts on the Whales being knocked out? Well, it was one of the more famous upsets in underwater rugby history, I believe. And here we are, half-time. The current score, Convicts 5, Stingrays 0. Now, as always, we have our half-time trivia. How many mountains are in Tasmania? You have 2 minutes to answer. And your reward will be approval from your commentators.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one. I know there's many a mountain in Tasmania, some of which I've even climbed or failed to climb. Luke, have you got a favourite Tasmanian mountain you'd like to give a shout out to?
I can't exactly remember the specific name, but like Freshney National Park, I did go on like an 8-hour hike over multiple mountains. It's a beautiful landscape of an evening as the sun sets behind the mountain silhouette to a beautiful situation where you can hear the chirp of the Tasmanian devil running around the bushes. Quite poetic.
It's interesting you mentioned Freycinet National Park, Luke. Do you know why it's called Wineglass Bay?
Because people there like wine.
Well, true, and Tasmanian wine is famously very nice. It's in fact because the whalers used to drive the whales into the bay and then would harpoon them, and all the blood would come out of the whales and fill the bay and make it look like red wine. There you go, halftime trivia for you all.
But remember, you've only got about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. And don't click on Google for how many mountains there are in Tasmania. Use your brain.
I fear this is derailed from where we started. We've got an actual guest in the commentary box. all the way from Ukraine. It's Vicar of the Stingrays' mother. I don't know if she's ever watched underwater rugby before, but it's very exciting to have her here with us. And hopefully Luke and I can offer some incredible insights into this fabulous game that we're playing. We've got 2.5 minutes left on the timeout. In regular time, the regular round robin, we were playing 10-minute halves and taking a 3-minute timeout. We're now playing 15-minute halves and taking a 5-minute timeout. So we're effectively getting an entire extra half of rugby on top of what we were playing only yesterday. Makes a big difference. Luke, you've already played. Can you go from 10-minute
It was a surprise package, let me tell you that. Now, I wasn't aware of the rate changes, so when I've been doing my build-up training, it was the 10-minute intervals. It was a mild shock to the system, but you know what? History isn't created unless you have to overcome some form of adversity. In this instant, it was these halves. Now, is there anything you would like to say to everyone listening from Ukraine?
In Ukraine, yes.
You can speak in Ukraine.
По-українськи сказати «Слава Україні!» Все буде Україна, все буде добре.
There we have it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, to everyone at home, eagerly trying to count the amount of mountains, you got 1 minute 34 left. Another fun fact, Tasmania is actually 2.6 times bigger than Hawaii.
I know there's some malicious rumours circulating about people swimming the Tasman, but how about swimming from Perth to Hawaii?
Well, the rumour is that Romy did swim the Hawaii as warm-up to swimming the Tasman. Apparently the Uber was running late, so Romy got fed up and just swam.
In fact, that's how I got to Perth for this very tournament. Swam all the way from Melbourne, Victoria, all the way over to Perth. We've got 40 seconds left in this half time. Convicts leading the Stingrays 5-0. It'd be great to see Stingrays get a goal on the board. They are quite a young team. Lots of new players sort of learning the ropes of underwater rugby. And, you know, this may only be the 5-6 playoff. But Convicts are a very well-oiled machine. They really know their strategy and they've trained for a while. Vika there with the win on the swim-off. She passes to her support and the player's wrapped up in the middle of the pool. Vika is possibly the fastest woman here and she's shown her speed on that swim-off.
So everyone at home, eagerly counting mountains. There was 2,906 mountains in Tasmania. So there you have it. Play resumes. Convicts flying in towards the bucket. As always, the Stingrays valiantly defending. Looks like Natalie there working hard, supported by Vika. Girls flying, the ladies flying down towards the bucket. Taryn all over it. Now moving back to the surface. Surprise, good rotations there by Stingrays. They're really working on their rotation, their wave style defense. Looks to be Miriam now in the corner, having a good tussle for the ball, but Convicts with vice-like arms and vice-like strength. Convicts now circling the goal, just moving out of their attacking third, but that was only momentarily. And has there been a delay in play? No. They're reorganising their strategy. And the ball goes down. Swarming in. Yvette prowling towards the goal. Stingrays scrambling in defence. Convicts playing a real conservative form of attack. Can we explain what's going on here?
I have to say, I've just seen about a 30-second apnea from Yvette. She went down, stole the back position on the basket, came out to support underneath, and she's gone again. She's going to be rewarded handsomely for her efforts as the Convicts put another score on the board. I don't know if it came in off Yvette's hands, but that was just absolutely phenomenal. That's one of the best plays I've seen all tournament, Luke.
That was some champagne rugby there by Yvette. Once again, putting her heart on her sleeve. Here we go. If I can get in tight, I should be able to hear what the convicts are discussing. I can't hear what they're discussing, so I'm going to assume that they're just patting each other on the back, saying, "We're going great, ladies. Let's keep this up." Play resumes. The convicts, led by a vet, fly into the middle. Stingrays. They've moved on the surface. They're now screaming down the pool. On a decline, approximately the 4-metre depth mark. But stolen by a vet. A vet now, 45ing towards the attacking corner of the convicts. Stingrays valiantly defending. They've got numbers at the bottom. Convicts in possession, looking for some support in attack. Now the Stingrays moving in. They're trying to repossess. But here we go. Convicts have caught him napping. Flying in. It's hard for us to decipher where the ball is. Like a bunch of makos swarming in on some cuttlefish. The convicts resilient in their attack. Stingrays look to be back in possession here.
Yeah, it's great to see Sonia Kilpatrick joining us in the live chat. Sonia playing a pretty critical role in helping to coach the Convicts women. Unfortunately, she couldn't join them for this year's tournament and is no doubt sorely missed, as her husband Steve. There's a big wrestle over the top of the Stingrays goal. It's been beautifully won back by, oh gosh, I didn't catch the number. It could have been Emma. Convicts wrestling the ball back, and Kat has sunk another goal into the basket. I know we've been singing Yvette's praises, but Kat has also been a standout in this tournament. She's really a top-tier player, Luke.
Some beautiful work there by the Tasmanians, but on the flip side, that was about 4 minutes there where the Stingrays were able to hold out the Convicts. So I also want to praise the defence of the Stingrays. They performing very well. For a lot of the players, it's their first tournament, and they're going to take a bucket load of knowledge away from this. Some real well executed play there by the Convicts. Is there anything we want to say to the people from Ukraine listening?
Ми переможемо. Все буде добре, і наша команда переможе в цих змаганнях.
Thank you very much.
It's excellent. One of my favourite things about underwater rugby in Australia, at the very least, is how many different people from different walks of life join us as Stingrays come on a very nice attack. She's been stopped by the goalie back, who managed to hold her off. And we've got the ball not too far out from the Convicts basket. It's on the closed side, so nice and safe for the Stingrays. A long way for the Convicts subs to come in. And we'll see if they can just hold possession for a while. Fortunately, it looks like they can't. And we're going to have Convicts go on a counter-attack. Yvette, cheeky sort of play, swimming up and passing upwards. It looks like they're going to take the fight to the surface and try and pass underneath. As Convicts go on a swim towards an open basket, she's been forechecked nicely and can't find her teammate to pass off to. Here's Yvette again. The woman is everywhere. You just simply can't keep her out of it. She's hungry for another. 3 simply isn't enough. And she's come up to the surface for a rest. Here we go. An open basket presents itself to the Convicts, and they snap up their 8th goal of the match. We've just passed the last 6 minutes of the second half of this game, and Blue is going to take their time out. Luke, I see you've got something cradled in your arms there. Can you tell us what you're looking at?
Well, as it is the day of the finals, I now have in possession of me the trophy, the plaque, the Australian Underwater Rugby Women's Division. Now, to all you people at home, fun fact, who won the inaugural championships for the Women's Division of the Australian Underwater Rugby Nationals? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't Brisbane or the Stingrays. You have 15 seconds to answer the question. The answer was the Seadragons. They won the first one in 2018, and they also won the last one in 2023. And stick around because today there is going to be an amazing final between Brisbane and Victoria. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Keep that stream on your TVs. Play resumes. 5 minutes 37 left on the clock. Convicts 8. Stingrays 0. So how are the Seadragons feeling coming into the final today?
Yeah, look, I think actually pretty good. Everything's gone according to plan so far, and that doesn't mean that it will continue, as I'll just break that train of thought to say that Convicts have put another goal in the basket. Yvette sort of pile driving her way in, just brute forcing it, and supported very nicely by her teammates as well. Yeah, I think pretty good. The women's team has really been buoyed by the success of the mixed team yesterday, pulling off an upset to take down the Perth Raiders, who were top of their pool in the semi-finals, to knock them out and qualify for their first ever grand final at a Nationals. So I think the women just really feeling proud and elated for the success of our mixed team. We're going to have a restart with the Stingrays swimming out. I've also got before me the mixed national champion winners. We've had, I think, 10 rounds of the Australian Nationals. So if you happen to know who won the inaugural mixed tournament all the way back in 2013, why not call in? Luke's eager to hear from you if you happen to know the answer to this particular trivia.
That's correct. Here we are, the Stingrays. The rare opportunities in this game. They're actually they're attacking third. Can they get ball in bucket? We're in a mid-depth battle at the moment. And here we go, the Convicts back in possession, screaming along. We've reached the halfway point, approximately 4 meters down. Now the battle moves up to the surface. And Sarah, how's the Brisbane team feeling today? You sleep well last night?
I had a great night's sleep, thank you. And I think we're all very excited for this final game later on today. It's very exciting to have both the men and women's team in the final. I think the Dragonettes are probably feeling exactly the same.
And there's a big break by the Stingrays. Somehow broke through the granite defender of Convicts. Once again, Convicts scrambling. There. Stick around. Yes, there will be a winner on the Underwater Rugby. And how are we going down this end? Anything we want to say to Ukraine again?
Разом нас багато, нас не подолати. Yes!
Yeah, Holodny.
Before I forget, I've been told by Victoria Seadragons that it is my responsibility as a representative of my state to remind you all that we are selling another goal scored by the Convicts. But back to us. We are selling some lovely Memento Tournament t-shirts. They say I love underwater rugby on them. They're a lovely flattering grey colour. And they can be all yours for $40, and you can have a discount if you buy more than one. So if you're interested in a tournament shirt, you don't have enough underwater rugby merch, then come and speak to one of the Dragonettes. We'll set you up. We'll take cash, or you can pay us with tap, which is very modern, I must say, Luke.
Well, I'll be making sure that I buy a shirt after this, and I may even wear it to the presentation night. These are some very trendy shirts. They're cool shirts. They let the world know what this sport is. Just buying a piece of this not only helps the sport, but it helps the Seadragons. It's a great club. If you were ever down in Victoria and wanted to chuck a ball underwater, you're more than welcome. They will help you out. That goes for Brisbane as well. If you're ever up in Brisbane, there's always open arms. That is the beauty about this underwater rugby community.
Yeah, they make a great Christmas present as well if you're wanting to get your shopping done early. Convicts are going to have one last crack at the basket. We've got a minute left to play. And Stingrays doing very well to defend it up above their basket. It's dangerous territory for them, and they have only got one defender down. Yvette's wrestled the ball over, and she's going to look for a teammate. Doesn't find her, so she's come back to the surface, and more Convicts streaming down underneath the ball. Kat driving in now. We'll see if she can convert one more goal on the board before the end of this game. Convicts putting on a masterclass show of how it's done. Unfortunately, sinking the Stingrays, and it doesn't look like they'll score this game.
But you know what, there's 30 seconds left. The audience, we just want to watch some rugby getting played. We love this. And it's kind of good when
Obviously, we didn't catch everything. The Convicts, I think, are obviously quite good team, and the Stingrays quite new if they're fouling. As time now, the Convicts have taken down the Stingrays. They're looking for an MVP. But I want to give an honorable mention. Like, just on 18.
Look, that's the thing. Like, one thing that I've established about this Convicts team, they're not a team of champions. They're a champion team. They work hard. They work together. Like, you don't have your yin without your yang, and that's what the Convicts have done. Is there any final statements you'd like to make for everyone in Ukraine?
Ми сильні, ми вільні, ми незламні. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone from Ukraine. Buvai Truzia.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. Coming up in the next game, it's game number 35, and it's going to be for the bronze medal in the mixed division. We've got the Perth Raiders in the blue bathers taking on the Convicts in the white. Both teams look a little unlucky not to qualify for the grand final today, and I think in the round robin stages, these teams drew 1-1, so really it could be anyone's game for this final. So exciting stuff ahead. Please stick around for the next game coming up. Until then, thanks for joining us.
Just quickly, Hendrik, if you're listening, does the microphone sound better?
So we're just about a minute from starting this game here. We've got a three-way commentary. Got myself from the Stingrays, Nathan. Crowd favourite, Luke.
Hey, it's Luke from the Stingrays.
And we've got Daniel for the Raiders. So we're going to keep a nice tight commentary here. We're going to give you all the colour and information that you need. And it's going to be a very exciting match, so stick around.
Daniel, you are a Raider. Who are we looking for in this? Who should we keep an eye out for this game?
Raiders, very strong team, a lot of depth in it. Big international diversity in the team. There's some very strong Colombians, Juan and Louis. We got a few French contingent in there with Francis and Tom and Peter. And have they started? Oh, they're on. We're on, guys.
And we're off. Bronze medal match, Raiders versus Convicts. 30 seconds in. Once again, we have a bottom court battle here. Approximately 5 metres depth. Looks to be the Raiders in possession here. But the Convicts, they've stolen. Now the Convicts pushing forward to their attacking third. A real arm wrestle at the moment. Some beautiful, beautiful pass there by the Convicts. Really opening up the court now. Some beautiful support. The Raiders, though, their defense, they're down in numbers. Really working like a pack of Makos now. Real arm wrestle now. We're approaching the 3 metre mark, but there's been a foul. Looking at the courtside referee Simon from the Stingrays. And it is again. What do we got? It's against the Convicts. So here we are now, Raiders with a real opportunity to impose their will, open up this game with the first goal. Who's your tip for this game, Nate?
Well, this is an interesting one. They played in the pool stages together, and it was actually a 0-0, so we might even see it go into extra time here. It's going to be very evenly matched. Was speaking to Scotty Phillip from the Convicts before, and he was very impressed with his team's efforts. So let's see if they can pull through for that bronze medal. So it's just caught up on the surface here. They'd be looking to just pop it down to that person waiting under the under that scrum. Can they get it out to them? Yep, they have. So it is the Raiders with the ball. They need to move it through those forward checkers. Yep, they've got a bit of movement here now. Can they capitalize? No one on the basket yet. We've got some fresh defenders in from the sub bench. Moving the ball quite nicely now under the basket, and then the ref has seen something that he doesn't like. That was a good, promising attack by the Raiders. So there's a sin bin there by the Convicts. They have got a 2-minute sin bin, and it is going to be a 3-meter free throw. I was not sure what that was for, but Mustafa, the freediving ref there, did see something that he did not like.
We'd just like to give a quick shout out to Raiders player Josh McKenzie, who's recently had a baby. His wife Sarah watching. A legend of the sport, a legend of underwater hockey, a great family, great people. And here we go. Raiders, a real opportunity here. No, Convicts down to 5.
Yeah, it'd be great to see the Raiders capitalize on this five-person Convicts team for a bit. They're coming in, charging in, 2 or 3 of them in there. Oh, they push and that ball is in. Excellent work, Raiders. Great goal. Excellent work. We're able to capitalize on the one-man down from the thing. It's actually the first goal that's been scored against these two teams. It was a 0-0 before in their pool match. And that's now allowed that Simband Convict to come back in the game. So it's now 6-on-6 again. Good job, Raiders.
Well, valiant defence there by the Convicts, really putting their hearts on their sleeve. The subs have just, they've jumped out of the pool and they are gassed, doing everything they can for their state.
Yeah, amazing stuff there from the Raiders to capitalise on that opportunity. 5 in the pool for Convicts made it difficult, and Raiders pushed forward and scored a great goal. We'll confirm the goal scorer shortly. Ball tied up in the middle again now. Raiders, they've got control on the centre line now. They've got some numbers down there. Let's push forward. A bit of a scrum on the surface. Some fresh lungs down for the Convicts. Raiders into attack again. Warren's wrapped up hard with some ferocious defence there from the Convicts. They're pushing on the basket, pushing on the basket. Fresh lungs down for the Convicts. Backs and goalies in position. Raiders maintain control. They'll come in for their second wave of attack here. It looks like, yep, Ethan's pinched it and dived down to attack that goal again. Juan's got it. Incredible forward players, Juan Colorado from Colombia. Tosses it out to Tom. Raiders pushing on that basket and still maintaining possession. Great bit of underwater rugby there.
Wow, some beautiful, to rehash Daniel's statement, some beautiful rugby there, but their no-nonsense attitude is continuing. Raiders swarming in on the bucket. Convicts all over it in defence. Who's going to give? Some real edgy seat stuff right here. Both states putting everything on the line. And here we go. They're under it. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, Raider. Is that a goal?
It is a goal. The ref has called it as a goal. Excellent job, Raiders there. They were able to control the ball there, not giving the Convicts any chance on the turnovers. Excellent work by that attacking wave after wave, just relentless. They were able to get the ball into the basket, move it around the basket multiple times. Didn't work out. They would come back out, and then they would go back in. Excellent work, Raiders. We just got the restart here again. Convicts, they really want to get another goal back here. Fortunately, I think they've just lost the ball. Oh, no, they got it. Can he get his support in there? So got around that basket. Needs to get it down to that extra support, and they have. They've got a goal. They've answered back real quick. Quick fire goal. That brings it back to 2-1.
What a goal. Big swing, big ding. And here we go. Like a Sherman tank, the Convicts have just smashed that ball into the bucket. It is game on, my friends.
So the Raiders have called for a timeout. We've got 7 minutes left for this half. 2-1. This is a critical timeout. See if they can regroup. They don't want another goal from the Convicts here. That would equalize and make it anyone's game. This is great back and forth. I'd say the Raiders are doing very well. They've had most of the possession. They've controlled the ball quite well. But the Convicts there just getting in, taking them by surprise.
Well, like really, games like this, it comes down to your fitness. I mean, these players, they've already played 2 full days of rugby. You're in the final day. Your quads are burning. Your calves are burning. Your shoulders are sore. So it comes down to will. Comes down to will, and it comes down to heart.
Yeah, absolutely, Louis, especially for the Raiders. They had a very tough game yesterday afternoon with the penalty shootout. really tough encounter. And this is where you really need to push. And Raiders unfortunate. Oh, we're in play again. Oh, P's got the ball for the swim out. Raiders caught napping a little bit there. They'd been attacking so well, and then just Convicts turned over quickly and were able to score. Raiders didn't quite have the numbers down there in defence. They got a pass around the basket and scored. We're off now with the swim out. Big Peter's got the ball. They're over halfway now. There's a good run out. Loose ball now. Scrum on the bottom. Raiders maintain control. It's wrapped up though. There's no easy meters getting gained here. Umpire's seen something. It's been wrapped up. Probably a bit of rough play there. Raiders got hit hard with some big bodies. And actually it's against Raiders, so Dragons have got it from the middle. Sorry, Convicts have got it from the middle. Everyone's down. Raiders are in defence. Convicts, they've got it. They're taking it up. Not why no one. Yeah, bit of chaos. Convicts are down. No one to support though. They'll take that back up again. They're onto the far corner there. Look for some support. Here it comes now. They'll come in. A little bit of a wave here, but not quite what they need. Being wrapped up nicely by the Raiders. Cutting off the passes, cutting off the opportunities. Making it hard. Some fresh lungs now for the Raiders. They've done their subs. Convicts pushing though. Not quite the scoring opportunity they're looking for.
Raiders staying down nicely.
Yep.
In the basket.
Locked up on the far side. It's not easy down there. Convicts have got it. They're coming in from the corner now. Looks like it's out of bounds.
Yeah, I noticed this with the Convicts versus the Whales, that they're very good at controlling the ball there in the corner. So they're controlling it on the side where the sub bench isn't. So you're not going to have any unexpected people coming in and diving behind you. And they're just waiting there for that gap and to build up an attack where multiple people can go in and attack the basket. Very, very good. Very, very standard, strong rugby. Doing that, playing in the corner. So we're gonna have a Raiders free throw here from the middle. They have retained possession. We're gonna have another stop and play here.
4.5 minutes left on the clock. The Raider 2, the Convict 1. It's anyone's game at this point in the time. Looks to be. Yep, Convicts in possession. Real arm wrestle at about 2.5 metre depth. But the Convicts. Right, the Raiders right on the Convicts goal here. The Convicts defend. That they have. Like Clint Eastwood, they escaped Alcatraz.
Looks like the Raiders have still got possession here. The Convicts here have got strong defense. Juan there with the ball. Is he going to come in? Unfortunately, he's lost it. The Convicts did get the ball here. However, something's been called up here. Simon, the deck referee, has seen something, and he's. I don't think.
There's another sim bin.
2 minutes to sim bin from the Convicts. I think there was an issue with the subbing. It's going to be a 3 meter free throw for the Raiders. Sim bin. Can they capitalize with the one man down? It's going to be a big 2 minutes here for the Raiders. Let's stick with the Convicts. It's too easy. They just got caught napping there. Number 2 from the Raiders. Josh here. Josh McKenzie, I think it is. Excellent goal. Caught them napping. It's now 6 on 6 again. Good job, Raiders.
Yeah, that's typical of the Mackenzies there, Josh. Just making the most of a slight slip up from the Convicts to smash that through. Uncontested. Strong Mackenzie contingent in the Raiders team. Huge depth of skill. We're in play again, and we're in Dragons attack. We're in the Convicts attack. Sorry about this. It absolutely tied up there in Convicts forward line. They push forward a little bit, wrapped up by some forward pressure from Sean Harrison there. The Bull Shark absolutely stopped that one. Dragons bring it over to the near side now, looking for support as they come back in, swimming across the goal. It's like Sean Harrison again, ferocious defence. Ball in contention on the surface here. Convicts have possession. They'll bring it down, try and launch some sort of attack. Cycling through on the Raiders' defence. They're not going to make that easy. And the Raiders have possession now as they attempt to get it across that centre line. There's people there. There's almost a mess up from the Raiders, but they've maintained possession. They're working hard there. They need someone else down there, though. And here we go. Now we've got a bit of a forward movement. There's Raiders stream for the goal now. We've got a 2-on-1 situation on the goal. We'll back that out. Raiders will... Oh, and he's pinched it. Oh, he hasn't. We've maintained control. It's a bit of a loose ball. One Colorado, desperation down there to maintain control. But looks like Dragons have defended that one. But Raiders still have possession. Convicts streaming... Turn that over now, and they're streaming across the centre line. Being held up by some defence from the Raiders, but not for long as Convicts continue to push forward. They've got a couple down there. It's a 2-on-2. Umpire's seen something. Any idea what that was, Nathan?
That was half time. Yeah, I think this has been a pretty evenly contested match. It is 3-1, but I think it's just unfortunate there for the Convicts. They're just subbing, just some basic subbing area. Meant that there was 6 down, one person in the sin bin, which conceded that goal. So yeah, the Convicts have scored 1, and the Raiders have scored 3. 2 of those goals have been when it's been 5-a-side. So. They're very evenly matched teams here. Convicts are definitely going to need to dig deep to remain in this game.
And as always, we have our halftime rugby trivia. For everyone listening at home, where was the first turnip produced in WA? You have 4 minutes to answer. And once again, you will win the approval of the commentators.
In case you're not aware, Western Australia is famous for its turnips. A huge turnip culture here in the West.
News to us.
Well, there must be turnip culture, because one thing for sure, the Raiders have turned up to this competition.
That they have. It's they were really prepared well for this match. You had a big lead up, huge depth of players, and a hard training lead up. They'd be disappointed they didn't win the penalty shootout yesterday to be playing off for the gold medal today, but been very strong and played very well as a team. And some would possibly say that could be due to a lot of turnips that the team has been consuming in the lead-up, giving them extra powers. You can see it in the pool right now.
Look, that was a very unlucky for the Raiders yesterday, though. By the hair of their teeth, they were just knocked out. And here we are. There's 2.5 minutes left of half time. I haven't seen many answers for where the first turnip was grown in WA. If you're trying to Google it, I'll know you're cheating. Use your brains.
So we got 26 people here on the chat. If you don't know where turnips were first grown in WA, take a shot. Show us some love on the comments, or just show your team a bit of love. Give them a bit of support.
Yep. Here's your hint. It does have to do with the Navy. Let me just tell you all folks at home, the score is 3-1, but 2 of the Raiders' goals were on the back of sin bins. So this game is razor thin and razor tight. Don't go anywhere. We've got a minute to go. You have a minute to come up with your answers. Where was the first turnip grown in Western Australia?
Can confirm, whoever gets this correct will get a 6-month supply of turnips delivered to the leader, actually, yeah, delivered to their home address.
You must contact the Western Australian Underwater Rugby. They've agreed to this. We've got a contract. It's been signed. $30 seconds.
Yeah, and those two, as Lewis was saying, 2 of those goals scored when Convicts only had 5 in the pool. And Convicts just need to tighten that up a little bit. They are a dirty team. We all know that. And, they're paying the price here today. Raiders, very professional as always. And, it's good to see that the umpire's picking up on this dirty play.
Well, if they were clean, they'd be called the police. But obviously they're called the Convicts for a reason. And do we have the answer?
Do we have the answer? We've got an answer. We've got Garden Island from, I'm not sure who has put that one in, but that is correct, Garden Island, surprisingly. And we're away here with the second half. And it looks like Raiders are in possession and they're into an early attack. Lots of numbers down there for the Raiders. This is a good opportunity. They're going to push forward here. A little bit, no goalie for the Seadragons, and we get one in now. It's pulled out to the far corner. Same strategy as the Convicts there, using that non-sub corner of the Gauls to capitalise on the efficiency of their attack. Some tight work there in the middle. We've got an umpire call. We'll wait to see what's happened there. Probably some more dirty tactics from the Convicts. Gap in play. Everyone, both teams using the opportunity to get some subs in.
Keep it up, Sean. You're working well in the back there.
Sean Harrison, Michael Lewis coming in for a well-earned break for the Raiders. So we've resumed again. We've got the Raiders in possession on their goal basket here. We've got Juan Colorado wrapped up tight with some tough defence. But he stays down there as he usually does for a second and third effort.
Monster breath hold.
Huge breath hold on the Colombian. Raiders continue to hold possession in that far corner, and they'll come in now. They've got someone down there. Looks like Warren. Warren's got it now. He'll swim across goal. He's holding off very strong, looking for someone. They've got an effective pass away, and Raiders good support there. Great support. And Maine can pull it out. This great strategy they're deploying all tournaments to pull it out, win an attack and wait for the next wave.
Come on, guys, pass it around.
We've got Juan buried down deep upside down as he loves to do, right next to the basket. The ball spilled, wrapped up again by the Raiders. They'll take that to the surface for a breath and try and regroup. They love this wave. We've got Josh tight on the basket. This could be a goal for the Raiders if he can just muscle that through. I think he might have done so. And that's another goal for the Raiders. Josh McKenzie.
Oh, I don't think that was Josh who got it.
John's given me a bum steer. It wasn't Josh McKenzie. Someone else got it around the... Josh pushed that around the basket and we couldn't see who slammed that through. But Raiders, strong, big wave of attack in the first portion of this second half. Pushed and pushed on the forward line and they get the result.
Yeah, great performance there by the Raiders. Solid attack, wave after wave. Get the ball in, move it around the basket, and push. We're just on the restart here. We're just having a little bit of issue. It is actually a... looks like the Convicts there have jumped the gun. Did not wait for the buzzer. So the deck referee, Simon, is called a halfway free throw to the Raiders. Convicts are absolutely up in arms about this. So I think they showed the ball and then they started swimming and they didn't wait for that buzzer. Or they didn't show the ball. So to start off, you do have to show the ball and wait for the buzzer. And then you may start. It looks like they're going back for a full normal restart here. Ball has been shown, buzzer has been off, and we're off.
Fly towards the goal. Convicts in possession. If Convicts want to turn this game around, they've really got to be the next team to score. 10 minutes 30 left on the clock. Raiders 4, Convicts 1. Once again, we have a strong surface battle. The Raiders now in their attacking third of the court. Really pushing, but it's been stolen. Stolen by the Raiders again. Cool, calm, and collected. But the Convicts, they're not going away. They're not going away. With the pride of the state on their arms, they're really trying to bring it home. They're really trying to build some momentum. But the Raiders just with real in-your-face style here. Really pushing now into fences. Plays virtually over the top of the bucket. Raiders really, really pushing. But there's been a breakaway. There's been a breakaway by the Convicts. They've really changed the momentum. And now they're screaming towards their goal. Really amongst it. There's a swarm. Swarm of Raiders. Convicts now in the defense.
Has been stolen.
And once again, a counter attack from the Convicts. Now Convicts in possession. What a pendulum of a battle here right now.
Yeah, he just got wrapped up there. He's probably had a lot of his teammates subbing out and just didn't have that support for that counter. They were attacking and then they had to get back and defend straight away. Here we are. We got an open basket. One going in. Convicts have been able to get that defense back down. And they have been able to steal the ball. It's still quite risky. You see that basket's open here. Just needs to get... Oh, he just needs to get that ball down and capitalize that open basket. Unfortunately, just not getting the ball through. The basket is still open, believe it or not. They need to get down there, the Convicts. Protect that basket. Raiders still got the ball, maintaining that possession quite nicely. This could be incredibly frustrating for the Convicts. Look at that, no defender on. We're going to set up here for another wave. Oh, that forward has just come in and knocked it off. But they've still been able to keep possession. This is good job from the Raiders, controlling the game, controlling the possession. They're just going to wait for that basket to be open or a little opening they can take advantage of.
Now for the viewers at home, Nathan, How long would it take in this half before the Raiders would start thinking about just holding possession to just burn down the time? We're about 7 minutes 40 left.
Well, I don't know if I'd do that. You're 4-1 up. I'd just be going, hell metal. Here we are. Someone's coming in here. Is that Josh McKenzie again? Going in there, having a little crack at it. Not Josh McKenzie. Scott. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be wasting time here. I think 4-1. Just put a few more goals on him. Take a few more risks. You've got the goal difference to allow yourself to take those risks.
Scott McKenzie, the surprise package of the Raiders. On Thursday, he had the plague. He couldn't even talk properly. And here we are come Sunday morning, and he's been very instrumental for this Raiders team. But the Convicts, they're not letting them score. They're really, really defending their goal well. And now they're about to break away. Here we go.
See, this is dangerous. They've lost the ball, and that basket's open. They haven't got down. That goalkeeper, that is just last-minute defense there. So they did get the ball there from the defense, pushed out, but lost it straight away. And that's generally when that basket's left open. Raiders, they're almost capitalizing on that. A Raider player probably just needed that extra person, extra teammate to pass to. Again, see that basket's open here. That Raiders can get it out, push it down to someone. That is an open basket, which he has. We've got, unfortunately, Juan just missing out there. Ref has seen something, maybe holding. Not too sure, but this is skinny a T-type rugby. This is nail-biting rugby. He was pushing, so it is going to be a Convicts halfway free throw. I think we might be calling a timeout, maybe. Yeah. So Convicts have called a timeout, just to regroup a little bit, get some oxygen in you, lower the heart rate. Have a breather.
Yeah. Tough few minutes of play there for the Convicts. Raiders just keeping possession and continuing to push forward. Convicts almost got a breakaway, but in these situations, when you're defending so hard for so long, it's hard to mount a decent push out of your defensive side. And when they tried that, Raiders were down there in numbers again to stop them. They've locked it up again, and Convicts defended well, but just finding it hard to break through once the Raiders settle into their strategy of just maintaining control 3 or 4 meters away from the basket, passing it around, wearing down, getting a few rotations in on the Convicts. It just creates opportunities. They had 3 or 4 little streams in there that could have easily resulted in another goal. Play resumes. We've got possession with the Convicts at the moment as they come in. They're in the far corner. It's heavy out there. These guys are getting smashed as soon as they think about touching that ball on both sides. Dragons have somehow managed to push through that though, and they've... if I say Dragons one more time, somebody punch me. But Convicts still got possession and they're on their attacking basket. But it looks like Raiders have possibly turned this over. Yes, they have. And they stream away. We've got numbers down there. We've got a 1-on-1 on the basket at the moment. Wrapped up. 2-on-1 now. Juan's down there. He comes over the top. And we've had an umpire call there. Apparently it was out of bounds. So that'll be a Convicts ball from the centre. And a well appreciated reprieve for the Dragons there. For the Convicts. They'll just regroup here and try to hold possession as they'll come in for an attack. What do you think, Louis? How's the game looking?
Well, this is really it's at moments like this where your team really starts to make. Sorry, I'm fumbling there. I'm a bit lasagna brain from our game of underwater rugby. But here we go. 4 minutes left on the clock. It's 4-1 to the Raiders. Tasmania, they've really got to get a move on now if they want that bronze medal around their neck. This is where you've got to leave nothing in the tank. 100 miles an hour. Tasmania are very proud, are very strong, a great state. They're not going to go away. So the Raiders must not reserve down. This is it. Some high quality underwater rugby now.
Raiders doing quite nicely to maintain control of the ball here. Ref has seen something. We have got a timeout here as well. Not sure what the call was, but we will be restarting from a Convicts free throw halfway. We've got about just over 3 minutes left on the clock, so this is where true test of your wit comes through. End of a competition. Lungs are burning. The muscles are hurting. You'll really dig deep. Leave no regrets on the table. Yeah, it'd be great to see the Convicts get another goal here. Make it 4-2. The Raiders have done very, very well to control this game and put themselves in a very commanding position. So we're just getting back underway here. The players coming back out to the center of the pool. Our roaming commentator just on the edges, the fringes there of the Raiders huddle. What did you hear there, Luke?
Well, Juan was speaking in Spanish, and unfortunately it's not my first language, so I found it mildly difficult to understand. There was a quick turnaround of English towards the end, and effectively the forwards for the Raiders, they shouldn't be turning their back on the defence. They need to focus on possession. And by holding that pill, goals get scored because you can't score goals without it.
Yeah, Raiders were required to learn Spanish for this competition, given the number of Colombians in the team and their less than proficient grasp of the English language. But it's been a good tactic here. They can talk what they want on the sidelines and no one knows what they're talking about. Raiders have possession and they're pushing in again. It's tied up around the basket. We've got fresh lungs for the Convicts. Raiders got possession. Warren with a huge breath hold. Moves it across. That could be... Is that Louis? That could be Louis. Louis comes over the top, tries to score. It's cut off. Raiders bring it to the surface and launch a second wave. We've got an open basket here, and that looks like that's a goal. That's a goal. I'm not sure who that scored. That might have been Michael. Is that Michael Lewis? Michael Lewis, lurking always. Turned on a burst of speed. Saw the opportunity. Launched it from a metre away. Almost a slam dunk. Fantastic goal. That's 5-1 here in this semi-final, or this third and fourth playoff game. Raiders really cementing it now. It's very tough for Convicts if they want to come back from here. They're playing great, but the Raiders just, their control and their patience, their discipline, paying dividends.
On that note earlier, there's a very big Colombian population involved in this sport at this Nationals. So to every Colombian listening, vamos Colombia! And if anyone's listening that's in the aquatic center, estoy hambriento. So please, if you have any food, bring it to the commentator's box. 38 seconds left on the clock. Raiders 5, Convicts 1. It's looking like it's going to be a bronze medal to Western Australia. Here we go. 22 seconds left. A foul's been called. Looks like it's a Raiders ball, but regardless of the result of that foul, it's just academic now. 3 seconds left. Your bronze medal champions for the 2024 Underwater Rugby Nationals goes to the Perth Raiders.
Oh, amazing scenes here, Raiders. I'd be very happy with that. As I said, a very tough day for them yesterday. Some potentially unlucky situations with the penalty shootout, but they regrouped, they came back very strong, and in the end made pretty short work of the Convicts. Congratulations, Raiders. And well done to the Convicts. It's a long way to come. It's a long way to catch the boat from Tasmania over to WA. Apparently they are looking to invest in an airport shortly, but until that time, they do still have to make the long sailboat journey over to the west. Apparently they left in February, so they've done very well. They've done very well. Congratulations, Convicts.
And thank you very much to everyone who's been commenting, in particular Claire Riquet, Cesar Herrera, Natalie Solano. Apologies for any references to the Seadragons, Vamos Convicts, and Richard Cleary. It's those comments that keep us commentators up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good to see some familiar names there in the comments. Claire and Natalie. So we've got the third bronze medal match coming up for the women's. So we have got the Platypuses up against the Selkies from Canberra. Selkies, this is a big rivalry between these two clubs. We've got the Canberra versus Sydney. UNSW, the oldest club in Australia. Canberra, one of the oldest clubs in Australia. Kickoff is in just in about 3 minutes time. Still a few minutes from the start here. I think we're just waiting for a referee to jump in. Manacon, the chief referee, running around just trying to find that other water ref that we've got. We've got Jason in the comments here. Bit of love for the Platypuses. Jason there. Been a member of the UNSWhales for a while there. Unfortunately couldn't make this competition. So it looks like Manacon is going to get in as a ref. Can't see who the other water ref is, and then I think we've got Angus as a deck ref here. It's a good, experienced reffing team that we have there. Might be Nelson jumping in there as the other water ref. It shouldn't be too much longer before we get this game underway. There's a few good players here to look out towards. We've got Angie. Angie's just been so strong in this competition. Angie from the Platypuses. Kayla's also a great player, highly experienced hockey player. Then we've got from the Selkies, Tatiana and Alicia, both great players. Nicola, also one of the OG players for the sport in Australia, in fact. Been playing for 14 odd years, so very, very experienced. Should be a good close game, I think. Some more Platypus support. Leon on the comments there. See if we can get any of the Selkies Canberra support in the comments. Commentating this game, you still got myself, Nathan from the Stingrays, and again the crowd favourite Luke from the Stingrays. Say hello, Luke.
Hey guys, and just so yep, it's Perth today is mildly overcast. If I put my microphone out the window, you can hear about 11 nautical miles of wind. So yeah. You carry a coat if you are going to walk outside today. And we're off. Game 36. Bronze medal match. Platypi versus the Selkies. And here we go. Battle for the middle court. About 4 metres deep. Apologies for that bit of rope that just crossed your screen. That's what's happening. The pool's breaking apart by the amount of heat that these players are producing.
So we've got an early attack here by the Platypuses. Selkies on the back foot here. I think they did. Maybe they did win the ball at the start, but they have lost it. The ball is almost in that basket there. Angie with the ball, circling around, just waiting, seeing if she can find that little opening. We've got a few people in. We've got some fresh subs here from the Selkies coming in. It's been solid defense here by Canberra. And we got Kayla. Is that Kayla with the ball around? She going to be able to push it in? A goalkeeper's had to turn around and fight for the ball. Will that actually stuff up their goalkeeper subbing? It might do. So you might see a goal here fairly soon. Tatiana, the other goalkeeper there. No, they've been able to plug it up. They've been able to solidify, come back to their regular cycling defense. Good job. So I think the Platypuses, the Selkies here have just tried to slow the game down here a bit on the surface. Let's regroup. We got Angie coming in here. She is so strong with that ball. Kayla there around the corner, just waiting for it. It's a good job by both teams. Look at that textbook goalie swap. The forwards here from the Selkies are doing an amazing job of just keeping them out. But we have got an attack here by, not sure who that was. They just need those extra numbers there. Again, that player just waiting in that corner needs that ball. I think the Canberra forwards have just been too pesky, keeping them just out of bay. Let's see how long they can keep it out for. They really needed the turnover here. It gets harder and harder the longer you defend. This is good defending here by Canberra. But you see that basket's open. It's just that gap. Are they going to take advantage? Almost. A little bit unlucky there. Angie with the ball again. She's just been covered up. They have been able to get it. I think that might have been Jess with the steal. Can she get it down to her? So this is dangerous. Open basket. That's what happened there, folks. They got the ball, but she didn't have the support to pass to, so the goalkeeper had to come off the basket, and she lost the ball by the time she got there. That means there's an open basket. Unfortunate there for the Selkies. They were defending so well. Just got pipped right at the end there.
That was a beautiful goal there by number 68. And as always, being supported by Angie with a Remora-like attack, always under the belly of the defence.
A restart here. A lot of thrashing up in the water. A lot of energy. Both teams hungry for it. I've been wrapped up here by the forwards. You just see that Platypus waiting underneath for that ball to drop. There is a Selkie there as well. She has got it. Oh, no, it's been dropped. Tossing for the ball. I think that is Jess that has actually won it. Selkies have been able to contain control of the ball. They just need to move it up to that basket. They need just that extra wave of support. Can she get out to a teammate here? She has. It's been knocked closer. Now Angie's got the ball. That's just dangerous.
Here we go. The Platypus on the counter-strike. That looks to be Sarah Tyndall, I believe. Obviously, it's very difficult to see numbers. Apologies to that player, but they've lost it. The Selkies. The Selkies on the attack. The Selkies approach their attacking third. Some beautiful passing there between the players, and now it's gone back to a surface battle. We're right on that halfway mark. Absolute battle right now. The ball's gone back down to the bottom, to the depths of the court. The Platypus swarming in. Everyone, you got the A attacker, B attacker. Someone's across, and was that a goal? What's no. It's against the Platypus. Selkies get out of jail there.
Yeah, strong attack there by the Platypuses. They had 3 in. Selkies had to scramble, get that defense back quickly. Time moments. Great job by the Selkies to stop that attack. Good job from the Platypuses to set up such a strong attack. We're going to Selkies restart here. They have been able to control the ball, but they are getting just wrapped up around the surface there again. And to be able to give that ball out to the players below, they have. What can she do here? Coming in. Just no support and just getting wrapped up by that forward there. She needs to get this ball out. Ref has seen something that I don't like. I think it might have been holding her around the neck, maybe. So we're going to go 3-meter Selkie 3-throw. Can they capitalize on this 3-throw to bring the scores back 1-1? Critical moment of the game here.
Quite a critical point of the game. 1-0. 8:30 left on the clock for the first half here. It's a real opportunity for the Selkies to score, to level it up. And here they are. We're at 2.5 metres deep, but Angie again. Angie's defence and a beautiful pass out. Looks like it's Catter with the ball now. Flying across through the halfway into the Platypus attacking third now. Alligator-like defence there. But support all over. Some beautiful attacking support there. We've got a plethora of defence down by the Selkies though. Real intense moment now. If the Platypus score, it's going to open this game right up. Some good defence there by the Selks. And here we go. Rehashing the point of mythological battle, a Selkie is effectively like a centaur seal, whereas a platypus is a platypus. So unless that platypus is about 70 kilos and 6 foot tall, then I don't know if they have much of a chance against a Selkie. But fortunately enough, this isn't a game of animals. This is a game of human players, which effectively are an animal. So yeah, ignore everything I just said in the last 30 seconds.
I think that's great insight there for the listeners. Thank you, Luke. Platypuses do have a little poisonous barb, do they not? Behind their relay? I think they might. Well, they're using it. They're using it here. They're one up.
I mean, they're 1.5 kilos wet.
They're hard to find. They're hard to catch. Look at this. Counter attack here. It's been scooped up by the Selkies. Open basket. Oh, that is risky. That is making me nervous. Can she get the ball out here? That was Nicolette there with the ball. Just passed off to... I'm not too sure who that is. She's by herself, being isolated. Ref has seen something they don't like. Pushing. We're going to go for a Selkie 3-throw mid-pool.
Against the platypus.
Actually, sorry. We're going to go timeout, probably. Timeout. Selkies have called a timeout. We're about halfway through this first half. Got comments. Got a little bit of love here in the comments. Let's go Selkies from Allison. Leon, let's go Platts. Kino Overdrive. Loving Luke.
Yeah. Thanks, Ken. I love you as well.
Yeah. Not there. Regular watcher of the live stream. Referee just telling the Selkies there, just be careful where your hands are at as a goalkeeper. Can't have them on the basket, obviously. Manacon going over to the platypus sides.
Apologies, everyone. The beauty about underwater rugby is that everyone knows each other. So it's you're not feeling far between a good chat. Anyway, we're about to resume play. Platypus 1, Selkies 0. 5 minutes 50 left on the clock. And we're off. It's a good mid-court battle as we speak. A real arm wrestle. And here we go. An attacking moment now for the Selkies. We're about 6 metres away from the bucket. 3 metres.
What can she do?
Defence swarming in. Where's the attack? There we go. They're over the bucket. Oh, beautiful defence there, and a breakaway by Angie. She's supported by, looks like Kayla Spar. Big break now, screaming along. Actually, that could be Sarah Tyndall as well. I'm not sure. And here we go. Like that, a couple of seconds, and a big counter strike by the Platypus. 4 minutes 56 left on the clock. Some strategic substitutions there by the Selkies. Everyone's down on deck. Putting a heart on their sleeve for the territory of Canberra. Oddly enough, in Australia, we have states and territories. Like our government, the country gets confused at times.
Selkies doing a great job here. They haven't actually had a deep pool here for the last couple of months. So they're all doing this. We got Angie coming in here with the ball. She's so strong with that ball. Such confidence. She has been wrapped up there by the forward of the Selkies and been able to get the ball back down. Back to her teammate. And Platypus has just retained control. Solid defense here by the Selkies. Our forwards just need to pinch that ball. Get that break. It's just under 4 minutes left for the half. Coming in again, we got 3 around the basket. Angie there, seeing an open basket. She's popped it in. Good job, Angie. We just waited for that break in defense. Defending there for quite a while. And they found it and took advantage. Ten out of 10 commentary. Thanks, Joel, on the comments there. Good job, girls. Are the Selkies able to place third? Well, they are. They're in the third place match here, but see what they can do. They're 2 down. We have actually got a Platypuses timeout. Their coach Nick Kumbus, deep in conversation with these girls there. It's been solid rugby from both ends. Great back and forth. I don't think one team has been clearly dominating. Still anyone's game here. Allison, stay strong, O'Doggos. Yes. They are the underdogs in this situation at the moment. 2 down. What can they do? What did you hear there, Luke?
Well, there was nothing from the Canberra camp. They are that determined. They are that focused. Like a bull directing themselves at a matador, the Canberra are here for business and destruction. Play resumes. Canberra in possession. And a foul's been called. Looking at the courtside referee. It is. It's against UNSW. This is a big opportunity for Selkies. If they can score just before half time, this could really, really upset the Platypus. They are a force to be reckoned with, but their Achilles heel can be at times adversity. So here we are. Can Canberra do it? Will their monk-like timeout focus come back with the benefits? And here we go. We're battling at the surface. There's some subs from Canberra, some subs from UNSW. A real arm wrestle once again between both nations. The ball's dropped, and Angie again. Angie, you cannot give that lady an inch. She's flying back to the halfway, and she has really released the pressure for her team here. Now Canberra scrambling back into defence. The attack of the Platypus pushing forward. Really at the bottom of the pool now. This is where their game's best. Encroaching on the goal. 3 metres out. Canberra's defence sliding in. And it looks like they've defended it. Looks like the battle's gone back to the surface. Here we go. New South Wales bringing the ball back. Really trying to keep possession here. But the Selkies aren't giving them an inch. They're pushing. They're pushing hard. And here we go. The Selkies. They've counter-struck. They've brought the ball back to the halfway. Now the play is moving towards the surface.
45 seconds here left on the clock. What can the Selkies do? Basket's opened. Has she seen it? She's going for it. Just wrapped up. She needs her support. She needs to get that ball off earlier to win. Can they get a goal here? Unfortunately, just got wrapped up above the goal. 20 seconds left. What's going to happen? They just need to go full attack here. Angie on the bottom there. They're in that corner. What can they do? Unfortunately, just got wrapped up there. No, they did get the ball to the other side. They still got control. She's going in for the push. Can she get the ball around to her other teammate there? That is half time, folks. They just ran out of seconds. Selkies there, so close to getting a goal on the board. They really needed that. Going into half time, they're 2-0. You can take some positives from that, though. They did bring it to them in that last. They have shown that they can attack and be dangerous. But we have got our halftime trivia here. Luke, give it to us.
So yeah, people have said some of the trivia questions have been pretty difficult to answer, so I thought I'd go a bit easier on the audience. So here we go. Name the 17-year-old student from Lorenzo Convent, Claremont, who in 1926 won the Open Piano Championships at the WA Eisterford and later gained international recognition. You have 5 minutes to answer the question, and in the meantime, you're going to hear some cool music of Johnny Cash. I hear the train, it comes, she's rolling round the bend. Ain't seen the sunlight since I don't know when. That's a joke, guys. That was actually me. It wasn't Johnny Cash.
Thank you for that, Luke. Excellent halftime entertainment right there. Brought to you by Underwater Rugby Australia. But yeah, let's hear it in the comments.
I'm gonna go to the bottom.
We got Luke, our roaming commentator. He's gone to wedge his way into these little huddles here. See if he can find anything. So we've had some love from both clubs on the in the comments. Angie OP, yeah, I agree. Great player, Angie. Natalie, I don't know if they're a Barbar's team. I'm not too sure what the status is. That is a matter for the UWRA. Got about 2.5 minutes here before we get underway. Roaming commentator Luke is coming back. He's got the latest. Luke, what did you find out for us?
So, from the Platypus dressing room, effectively, when in attack, they need more players around the basket. There's been some very strong individual performances, but obviously it's not an individual sport, it's a team sport. So everyone's got to get up and at 'em. From the Selkies dressing room, effectively they're just very happy that they're competing, and they still believe they're in for a big shot of taking home the bronze. We have 1:40 left of halftime. Score is Platypus 2, Selkies 0. If we can get some more answers in trivia questions, that would be great. And it wasn't Angie, surprisingly. If it was Angie, technically she'd be about 105 right now, and she doesn't look 105, unless she uses good moisturizer. Then we're not sure.
Yeah, I've got a $100 giveaway for this prize. Just word in. Yep. Courteous of
the Platypuses. The Platypus, they've got a bit of bank, and they've actually signed the contract that if you get this question right, you'll get $1,000. 46 seconds left. Name the 17-year-old student from Lorento Convent, Claremont, who in 1926 won the Open Piano Championships in WA. And then she did get international recognition for $1,000 on behalf of the Platypus. Yep. I just saw Ben and he confirmed it. $1,000. He signed the contract. On that note, if anyone's listening and wants to join the Stingrays, you're more than welcome. The People's Team. 8 seconds left. And the answer was Elaine Joyce. Surprised no one got that. Play resumes. Platypus 2, Selkies 0. Bronze medal match. The Australian Underwater Rugby Championships.
Angie there, just winning to the ball. Wasn't able to get the pass off to her teammates. Has been wrapped up there by, it might be Jess. Game, but the Platypuses have been able to get possession back. It's just been caught out there. It's a bit of a tussle here. The referee has seen something. I think it might have been holding. We're going to go for a Selkie 3-throw here. It might have been pushing. See what the Selkies can do. They're so close to scoring there in the final moments of the first half. See if they can carry that momentum here into the second half. Still maintaining control of that ball. They just need to set up an attack here. Forwards there of the Platypuses are strong. I think they have stolen that ball. Caught that attacker by surprise. We've got a counter here. So if the Selkies can steal the ball here, that ball is... Angie's got the ball. No one's taking it off her. Is she going to go in by herself? Not quite. She wants to wait for her teammates. So we've got two Platypuses in. Can they get the ball across? I think it's been stolen by that defender. Selkies here really need to push out. We got a breakaway here from the Selkies. Has she got support? Angie. No getting past Angie. Can she get it out to that extra Canberran that's just waiting there for the ball? I don't think she saw her. Here we go. I think that might be Nicola. What happened? We're going in. She needs her support. There's no one down with her. Defense here by the Platypuses is just so strong. They've got that basket covered. Their forwards are being so pesky. She's got two people here now. What can they do? Need to get into that basket.
A lot of defense here. Some strong defense by the Platypus. The Selkies aren't giving up. They know that bronze medals on the line. They're here to fight. They're here to bring home. They want to sip champagne off their medals, as everyone does. So here we go. It's a surface battle. Ball's dropped. Ball's dropped to the base. We have a quick look at the comments. Alison O'Neill, super exciting Selkies. It is super exciting. They're on the cusp. They're on the cusp of bringing home a bronze medal, but they still have a fair bit of work to do. But fortunately, Father Time's on their side. 11 minutes 18 left, which is a long time underwater. As play resumes. Selkies in possession. Base of the pool. Approximate halfway. Now it's moving towards the Platypus end of the court. Defence imminent is a breakaway. The Selkies, they're about 6 metres out. It looks to be about 3 metres out now. They're bringing in the infantry. The defence scrambling. Ball's open. A real arm wrestle now in front of goal. And here we go. The battle gets brought once again back to the surface.
Platypuses, just a goalie on goal here. Can the Selkies get it back? I think they have. No, they haven't. It's been taken from them. Angie here with the ball. Oh, she's got it out to her teammates. Can they make use? Got two of them on the counter here. A good forward checking there by the Selkies. She's going to go in by herself. Took a look at it, thought about it, but decided not to. Angie with the ball. She going to go in by herself. Unfortunately, just been swallowed up there by forward. Good job there by that forward. Stopping such a dangerous player. Here we are. Platypus is 2 in. They're at that basket. It's just getting wrapped up again by another forward. Good job, Selkies. The ball's been taken around the corner there. They just need numbers here, the Platypuses. Angie there at the basket waiting for it. No one coming to give it to her. It's been a solid defense here by the Selkies. They need to keep it up. Here we are. One person here on the back. Easy push, surely. Ah, she's been swarmed. Great defense there by the goalie. Beautiful goalkeeping there by the goalkeeper there. Not budging on that push. It's the most vulnerable the goalkeeper can be. Nice easy push on the back. No defenders around. But then she just got swarmed up by the forwards there. Good job. We have got 2 people coming in here. Angie there. So strong. What can she do? She hasn't been caught up. But the goalie's been pushed off the goal. And the ball is in. Again, Angie able to get the goalie off the goal. Wait for an opening. Swam around. Pop that ball in. It's too easy for her.
That was a beautiful team effort there by the Platypus. Platypus 3, Selkies 0. 8 minutes left on the clock. Canberra, like if you look across, they're really putting everything into it. Their bodies are wrecked. As mentioned earlier, 3 days of competition, you really start building lactic acid. No matter how much mobility training you do, your bodies really start questioning themselves. But we've got a timeout, but they've really got to start moving now. We have 8 minutes left, so victory for the Selkies isn't outside the realm of possibility, but that realm is shortening as time progresses. 37 seconds left on the clock. Platypus 3, Selkies 0. Simon, what do you think of the game so far?
Yeah, it's been good. Be nice if it was closer.
That's true. Joel, what do you think of the game so far?
Awesome defense by the Selkies. Go Selkies.
There you have it.
We're not biased at all.
We're not biased. We're not biased. We just hope the Selkies win. Yep. I'm already imagining the barbed eyes of Kata or Sarah Tyndall hearing me say that. On that note, both those girls, Australian underwater hockey world champions. Surprisingly, Kayla Sparr in that team, Australian bobsledder. She made the Australian team for that. Play resumes.
Yes, Platypuses got some high-performing athletes. Elite athletes in their team. Angie, look at that. Taking on about 3 players. Easy. They've got the ball. It's one-on-one. What can she do? She's turned back, giving it to the... But she's back again on the corner. Can she push? Got to push with that shoulder, not the ball, unfortunately. So close. In that pass. Angie again. She's seen an open basket. What can she do? That forward there, just too good for Angie. Got the ball there at the last moment. Good toss-up for the ball there. Selkies not taking any chance, leaving that goal. Lara is doing a great job just pushing that scrum further and further away. We're almost at halfway here. Great job. Refs might call this for a ref ball. There you are. I think they've called it for a ref ball. Great effort there by the Selkies. Able to stop that. Got about 6 minutes left here for the game. See if the Selkies can put 1 or 2 goals on the Platypuses. I guess there with a casual drop back into the water. Selkies have got it. They've got a little attack here. Good forecheck there by the Platypuses. Going in from the corner. Has she got a support? No, unfortunately not. Taking the ball back out. They'll set up again. Again, we've got another attacker there. They just need that support. She lost the ball there, unfortunately. Oh, so close to being out of bounds. I think the ref might have called it for being out of bounds there. That's a good attempt here by the Selkies. Just need to get 2 or 3 people into that basket with a ball, and they will score. It will happen. It's got a 3-meter free throw here from the Selkies. They have tried still in the basket. Fortunately, just got pipped to it. This is riveting rugby, isn't it, Luke?
Oh, champagne underwater rugby. Speaking of champagne, I'm sure every athlete is excited to toast tonight. Viewers at home, I hope you've enjoyed this game so far as much as we have. This has been quite hotly contested. Oh, yep. If you look at the comments, Jason H, he also thinks that's such a great game. We attest. Play resumes. Platypus doing everything they can to keep this ball out of their goal. Some real good players switching there. And here's a real opportunity now for the Selkies. They got a 3-meter. Free ball. Here we go. They're a meter out, the Selkies. Can they score? Can they open this game up again? There's 3 minutes 40 left on the clock. There's not much time, but there's still enough time to win. Here we go. It's hard for us to see what's going on. The bucket is filled with attackers and defenders. The Platypus. Oh, does it go in?
Oh, so close.
Oh, that was so close then the Selkies, and play moves back to the surface. A sigh of relief from the fans of the Platypus.
Yeah, it's moments like that you can just taste the disappointment for them. So hard. So close to scoring there. There was an open basket. She had the ball. Got knocked out last moment. So we've got a counter-attack here by the Platypuses. Strong counter-attack. Got Angie coming in here. Look at this.
Angie has no sub as well.
Angie has no sub. This is amazing work by Angie. She's thought about there, going for the attack. That's why we probably see a lot of Angie.
Yeah.
It's where the ball is, Angie is. Still got the ball, Angie. Yeah, this is just child's play for her.
And there we go. Platypus just trying to really calm down their attack. 2 minutes left on the clock. Platypus 3, Selkies 0. Selkies really need to get moving. The Platypus score now. They might have just secured themselves a bronze medal. Some beautiful passing there by the Platypus. Really working hard now. And here they come in. The Platypus, they're a metre out. Backs to the board. Selkies frantically defending. The ball pops. Selkies all over their goal. No surprise that Angie is in the thick of it. She's definitely in my top 5 players of the tournament. So at this point in time, I have Angie, I have Yvette, I've got Romy, Sarah from Brisbane. There's still a position for one more player. So, yep. You also win a $1,000 voucher specifically by Ben of UNSW. Aaron Puckeridge behind him nodding as well. Here we go. Selkies doing everything they can to get it out. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. The bench of the Platypus are clapping. They feel like they've come home now. Selkies fighting to the last bell, as a Canberran would do. They never give up. They refuse to give up. The Canberra bench screaming with joy, screaming with pride. They just want everyone to work as hard as they can. This is just a moment of beauty. 3 seconds. 1. And the Platypus, they're your bronze medal champions of the 2024 Underwater Rugby Australian Nationals. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in for this game, and stick around. We've got the finals coming up.
Yeah, we got the women's finals next. Or is it the men's finals?
Troy.
I think we do have. We do have the men's finals next.
You two done so much of the commentating.
Oh, no.
$20 drinks now.
We just did it because we enjoyed it. But no, thank
So we have got the males finals next, the open mix finals. So the Gauls are taking on the Seadragons. Big game. Be the Seadragons have won it. Haven't won it before. The Gauls have won it twice before. So can the Seadragons get their first national championships? Stay tuned to find out. Game is due to kick off 1 minute ago, so it shouldn't be too much longer if we get this. So for this final match, we have Carlos jumping in as referee, water ref number 1. He's the ex-chief referee. Then we've got Angus there. He's the second water ref. A very, very experienced referee. Not sure who is deck ref at this stage. It might be Manicon. May or may not. Got some Seadragon love there in the comments. Any love for the Gauls here? 46 people on the live stream for this highly anticipated match. Manicon is going to deck ref this, I believe. I think we've also got Dallas jumping in as a referee. So we'll have 2 freediving refs and 1 scuba ref is what we're going to do. So many eyes in the water. Hopefully this is a nice clean game. Interesting tactic here before the start. Some of the girls of the Gauls providing an extra leg held onto for the Gauls on the start. We have been kicked off. Who's going to read it there? I think it was actually Melbourne that just won that. Great swim off. Alex very quick there from the Gauls. Just get beaten up. I think by one of the hockey blokes there from Melbourne. We've got Melbourne here. We've got an early strong attack from Melbourne. Can they get that ball across? They just got wrapped up there by that forward. We've got another wave, second wave in. So strong, Sebas there. That ball control is amazing. Using his feet to keep that attacker away. Forwards there of the Gauls. Just keeping him at a bay. Just going to wait here. That little opening. Kwama there with the ball now. I think it has been knocked loose. I think they've been able to retain possession.
Well, this is it. The months and months of training, the months of strategy, the months of teamwork. It all comes down to half an hour of rugby. The Dragons, the Gauls. We got the Gauls right now. Trying to get the ball away from their defensive area. And here they go. There's a big movement down court by the Gauls. They've got to the 6. They've got to the 3. They're approximately a metre out now. We're 5 metres deep. We're right around the goal. An attacker, number 21, screams right into that A side of the goal, but some granite-like defence there by the Dragons.
So we've actually got a third commentator for this match. All the way from Tasmania, Scotty Phillip. Say hello to the viewers.
G'day, thanks fellas. Yeah, excited to be here. In here in the commentary box for the grand final of the mixed elite. A few national team player teammates in there. Looks like the scrum's taken to the corner, looking for they're holding possession. Scrum in the middle, looking to get that ball out to the bottom. It's come loose. It's been picked up. It's quite defensive. Looking for support, coming in from the bench, looking for that pass. No, it's gone. Ref's call. What's the call? Can't see what the signal is. Deck ref's looking. It's a free throw for Queensland.
This is Queensland's. The last couple of minutes here, they've really kept the ball down their attacking side of the court. Real opportunity now to the first scorers of this final, the 2024 Underwater Rugby Australian Nationals. Play resumes. The Gauls in possession, but trying to keep the moving backwards in play. It's now turned into a court battle, service battle, but now it's down on the goal. Big push by the Gauls. Are they going to score? Once again, beautiful defence by the Dragons.
Yeah, the Seadragons there just letting the attacking wave just come a little bit too close to that basket. The forwards really need to work hard to not allow that to happen. Luckily there, the Seadragons defence was able to take the ball and push out with numbers. We've got a stop and play here. Big free throw here for the Seadragons.
Okay, we'll see what can be made of this free throw. They're going under. That's the play. It's pass. They're down. Midway down. Bottom. Holding. Good press defence by Queensland. Holding them out. Going down to their basket to defend. Centre line. And just gone out of view there now. Yeah, we can see the setup on the Gauls defence. Full defence, goalkeeper, defender. Ball is being taken to the bottom. Passed across the goal, in front of the goal. Looking for support. Gets it out. Still moving with the pressure from the forwards. Getting closer to the basket. Pressure's increasing. Getting balled up. Might go out of bounds. Where are we now? I'm guessing that's an out of bounds. But who pushed who? Free throw to the Seadragons from 3 metres out. It's a good opportunity to test the Gauls' defence and test the Dragons' attack. Let's see what happens with this.
That's it. You got to match fire and fire. The Gauls for the better part of this first half have been in attack, but now Seadragons with a real opportunity now. Screaming down towards the bucket. Defence frantically moving. Players all in a big huddle. It's like a pack of Makos tearing each other apart. But here we go. Back to the surface. Counter struck now by the Gauls. Gauls flying down the court. Flying down. Dragons scrambling back into defence here. Once again, defended well by the Dragons.
Yeah, great attack there by the Gauls, but just swatted by the amazing defense there of the Dragons. We have got a strong counter here. Oh, I think it might have just swam out. Unfortunate. That looked pretty strong and pretty deadly. It's going to be a Gauls free throw from halfway. Pretty neck and neck for this game. Been playing almost for the almost halfway through the first half. It's been back and forth, exhilarating rugby. Oh, nice take there. Oh, read that like a book for the intercept, but the ref has seen something he doesn't like. Holding maybe. I think Angus there holding. They've taken the basket, the Gauls. 3 meter free throw. They've caught the Stingrays napping. Can they take advantage of this? I think they will probably just jump the gun a little bit too much. The ref has seen something again. No, it's gonna be a Stingrays free throw now. Not a Stingray, sorry. The Victoria Seadragons free throw from halfway. Not too sure what happened there, but maybe they just jumped the gun a little bit on that free throw. Oh, that's a sloppy free throw, almost losing it. got the attack here by the Seadragons, just being met by a wall of Gauls. The Gauls have got it. They're down there in numbers. Can they make use? Gauls are playing white here. I have been told that there's only been 2 teams that have won in white this whole competition. They are up against it, the Gauls. Both teams evenly matched. We're on the surface here. They have been able to get the ball down. It's 1-on-1. He's just got caught up. But they've taken around the corner here. Can he get the ball around to his teammate? The Seadragons there. The defense is just too strong. It's just classic back and forth rugby here, Scott. Ref has said something. Words are being said. It's a ref ball. Little drop there by Mana. Looks like the Seadragons have collected it. Can they make use? Can they get it out? They have got numbers here. They're streaming towards the bucket. It's 2-on-1. What's going to happen? He's just not used his teammate there. It's been a bit too late. You only get seconds for attacks like that before the basket's just covered. You got your forwards all over you. So close there for the Seadragons. And it is now, Gauls have got the ball. Not convincingly though. They've been pushed out of bounds. Jorge. A few words being said again to the referee there, the deck ref there again.
Mano with a no-nonsense attitude. He said, no way Jose to that non-captain player. He's verbally giving him a warning. You'll get Simbin if you keep chatting to me.
That's Fredic number 1 giving a bit of chat to the ref there. Asking, hey, I got pushed out. And yeah, Mana, deck ref, chief ref here, not taking any of that nonsense. All right, back to the game. Goals in defence. Goals in defence here. Fighting hard. There are numbers down there. Oh, the balled up. Looks like the forwards have wrapped up the attacking play with the ball. Oh, there's a loose ball. Dragons still got it. Where's the ball got? It's down. It's being pulled down to one corner. They're moving the ball beautifully. You can see how Victoria Seadragons take that ball deep to each corner, moving around the basket. And there's a streaming of waves of defense coming in. Mate after mate after mate, replacing their teammates. Okay, ball is being cleared to the side. Stolen by Danny. Hot shot, Danny. Oh, a little fin to the face on the surface for those that can see. Danny reapplies his mask. It's balled up and it's been pushed out of bounds again. Players taking advantage of that little space without wall at the surface. And we've got a timeout. Time's been called, so we've got 1 minute for the teams to rest, chat. And how much time we got on the clock? Ooh, 3 minutes 30. Okay, on the surface here in Perth, Australian National Championships, underwater rugby. We've got both teams gathering, taking in their air. Advice being swapped around.
Scott, looking at this game so far, we've been playing for about 12 minutes. Which team do you reckon has the upper hand?
Mate, at this stage, it's anyone's game. You know, it's 0-0. The defense on both sides has been amazing, and there hasn't been any gaps to be taken advantage of. Both the teams are doing amazing. So at this point, it's anyone's game. And, you know, just quietly, personally, I'm hoping it goes to penalties because that would be the most exciting kind of final.
I don't know if I could do that. just be too much for my poor little body to handle. I have no fingernails left already. So the chief referee there, the deck ref, Manacon, coming over to the Gauls and just letting him know if they do take it out of bounds there on that shorter side, the protocol table side, he is going to call it out of bounds. It's not groundbreaking stuff. Take it out of bounds, it will be out of bounds. Also the water ref there, just having another chat to the Gauls. We're just about to get underway here. Captain Sidney Nanny's team. We've got a roaming commentator here, Luke. Just was on the fringes of that huddle. What did you hear there, Luke?
Look, it was, to be fair, it was a little bit all over the place. Firstly, they were given instruction by Mana about the out of bounds on the diving board side of the pool. There is a stair hazard, and the reality is people can get bashed against them. So he's instructing there. There was some very active discussion between coach and players. Look, at the end of the day, this is a gold medal match. Everything's on the line. Effectively, all I got was just be your pack of piranhas you are. Slash that ball, get the goal in. Play resumes.
Yeah, just about to get back underway here. I think it's going to be a 3-throw here for the maybe a 3-meter 3-throw here for the Seadragons. We've got 67 of you on this live stream here. There's a lot of you watching. Show your love for your team you're going for. Let's light up those comments. Sebas taking the ball there off the 3-throw. What can the Seadragons do? Those forwards there of the Gauls being very pesky. We've got 3 in. 3 into the basket. Can he get the ball around the corner? He has. He's been taken up. Can he push here? Oh, the ref has called something that he doesn't like. Pushing maybe? Not too sure what the call is. We are going to go for a Gauls 3-throw halfway. Rough play by the Seadragons. Going for another timeout here. 2.5 minutes left for the half. Still 0-all. Anyone's game. It has been proper back and forth rugby here. 2 best teams in the country this year battling out. Scott, have you tell me about the standard of rugby that you've seen at this competition? How well have you been impressed or been left wanting more?
Mate, I think what I think is happening at the moment in Australian underwater rugby is that there's a bit of a change of guard, and we're seeing teams that have been developing over the years coming up as that development's like maturing, and we're seeing other teams that have been on top for a while as players have moved away, gone down into that cycle of development, and I think it's really healthy for the sport. I know for my team, for example, the Convicts, we had 2 new players, 2 players that had never played in Nationals before, and I think that's true of a lot of the teams here at the National Championship. Okay, we've just finished the timeout. Oh, we've got 10 seconds to go in the timeout. Yeah, it's neck and neck here, and what I'm seeing here is that it seems like the Gauls, the Queenslanders, are playing quite conservative with the defence. They're looking for the counter attack, and what we're seeing is Victoria Seadragons really taking to them in the basket, putting the pressure on. So we'll see how it pans out. And what's the call there? All right, it's only 2.5 minutes left of the half. I reckon both teams will be pushing for a goal before first half, and we got Queensland at the basket, conservatively holding in the corner, looking for support. They're trying to drag him out, push him out. Pass the ball back in. Oh, there's a fumble. Still sleeves it, passes to his teammate. Someone on the other side of the basket. Can he get the pass across? Oh, he's been balled up. He's got the pass through. No, they're balled up. I reckon they're going to try and push him out. Got loose. No, gave the ball up. Gone back in for the fight. Classic Fredick. On the surface, looking to push out. Vic Seadragons looking to push out. Back on the basket. Oh, and that is a goal.
Yeah, classic there. We've seen a lot of times this competition. Still the ball in defense. You push out, you lose it straight away. You're weak on defense. The Gauls are able to capitalize that. There was only one person on the basket. They had 2 people streaming in. Straightforward goal there for the Gauls. Good work. It's great rugby. Good defense, the Dragons. Just missing out there at the end. They have a restart here. Got about a minute to go for the half. Can the Seadragons have a quick reply? Whee! We got something here. We've got someone charging in. Bucket's been covered up. Those forwards are so pesky of the Gauls. It's not giving him anything. The active defense is amazing. Loose ball. Defender's got it. 40 seconds left. They really need to use this. The Stingrays. Not the Stingrays, sorry. Seadragons. Seadragons charging in again. That basket is well covered. Strong defense. So they've seen something. 15 seconds left. Maybe ref ball, maybe holding. Maybe rough play. 3 meter. It's got 5 seconds. It's probably not going to play it out. That is half time. Luke, have you got any more trivia for us for this final match?
I do. So here we go. We have our halftime trivia question. Once again, if you get the answer right, you must contact Ben from the Whales. He's offering $1,000 to anyone who gets it right. He has signed the contract and he's a great man. Once again, and Aaron Puckeridge attests. So the question is, famous landmark in Brisbane, the Story Bridge, actually has a twin bridge. What is the name of this twin bridge and what country is it from? You have 4 minutes to answer the question.
And for an extra $500, can you give us a year that it was built?
Yep. Once again, this is all through the good work and charity of Ben Maslin. He's doing a lot of good things for the community of the UNSW Whales. I repeat, the UNSW Whales. To claim your prize, please just contact them on Instagram and give them your account number and BSB. It's been collectively agreed upon by the officials of Underwater Rugby that if this prize isn't awarded, that Ben may be banned for life.
Just for the... Oh, he's off. I was going to get him to repeat the question. Roaming commentator Luke there. Just seeing if you can get in a huddle. Get us the latest. Yeah, I've got a few shout-outs here. We've got Alonzo. Let's go the Gauls. Brisbane Gauls. Goal. Mayo. More goal love. Jason. Some Seadrag love with Andrea there. In Cairo. Yeah. Katrina. Let's go Dragons. So we're 2.5 minutes left here for the half. Anyone's game, 1-0.
Interesting to see the camera here. We can see in the foreground we've got the Dragons huddling up for a bit of a chant. They were taking their well-earned rest and getting their heads in the game before they start, sitting on the side, listening no doubt to their captains and coach. We've got Gauls on the other side huddling in, mostly standing up, and they've got the starting 6 in the water. And both teams are together, huddled. They're both in this. There, the Gauls chant there. Big Seadragons still having a bit of a yarn. There it is. And both teams are back for the second half. It is 1-0. Gauls to Seadragons. Still early days. Let's see how it's tough going into a second half when you're one down. Really takes some mental fortitude to really reset. Get back in your game, speaking from experience. I'm going to hand back to Nath.
Got our roaming commentator back here. Luke, tell us what you heard from the huddles.
Look, from the Gauls, and they've been impressed with their defensive efforts, but if you get the ball in attack, you've got to just keep the pressure on. We need more effort from an attacking standpoint. So that's it. That's pretty much the talk from the end of Brisbane. Now, when I went to approach the Seadragons, I'm in a very tight huddle, and there were photos getting taken. Out of respect to the photographer, I didn't want to get too close. We've got a minute left. What is the Story Bridge? Who's the twin? What's the twin bridge to the Story Bridge of Brisbane? What country is it from, and what's the name of it? And bonus points for when the Story Bridge was built. Oh, yep. Brisbane have discovered it. Please contact UNSW Wales, specifically Ben Maslin, the Count, and BSB, and they'll sort you out with, I believe it's now $1,500.
So we do think it might have been Esteban number 2 from the Gauls that scored that goal. Yet to be confirmed, but that's what we think.
Here we go. 23 seconds left on the clock. 15 minutes. 6 months of training, teamwork, strategy, all comes down to this. Will Brisbane win, or will the Seadragons come back? That's beautiful stuff. And they're off. Second half of the Underwater Rugby National Finals. Brisbane 1, Victoria 0. Play resumes.
We had the Human Fish 95 from the Gauls, fast player, beaten to the ball. Well done, Seadragons. Got the speed, the need for speed. Okay, we are in a ball in a scrum, mid-water, mid-court. Moving underwater, balled up. Well done, keeping that ball deep. Scrapped, moved across, looking for support. Moving across, opening the court. It's a big court here, nice and wide. Taking some space, taking some air to the surface. Looking for support. Teammate drops down below. Picks up the ball and is streaming in. Everyone's going in for defense. And 95 comes back out with the ball, looking for support. And it's back down on the other side of the basket. It's a scrum. Possession still with Queensland. Victoria looking for the ball. Forwards working very hard. Basket's open, little space there. Ball is about to get pushed outside. The court nuts kept in. Well done. And we're on a counter. Queensland on the move rapidly. Oh, balled up. Forechecking. Great forechecking there. And it's balled up meters from the basket. It is surface scrum. It is looking rough in there. It's looking tough. I tell you, I'm glad I'm sitting in the bench right here in the commentator's box. There's about 4-5 people in that scrum, and I'm not surprised it's been called up by the ref. Let's see what the ref says.
Yeah, great defense there by the Seadragons. Vital staff, not giving him an inch. What a play at the Seadragons bucket right there, nice and close. Just slowing down the game, bring it to the surface. Mana with the restart here. I think Freddie there did actually get it from the Gauls. Can they capitalize on that? Ball has been knocked loose. Seadragons do have it. It's been nicked by Gaul. Good support under low from the dive. In from the sub bench. Number 10 there from the Gauls. Got more support coming in. Can they get the ball down to him? No, it's been taken away from the Seadragons. Ooh. Maybe a slight bit of holding there, but it's not called. It's true tussle here. Back and forth rugby. Seadragons do have it. They just met with like a light. There's 3 people around him straight away. They can't do anything. Gauls have stolen it. Back on the offensive. We have got attack here. He has been... We've got two coming in here. He's taking a look at it. He's thinking about it. He's pushed the goalie off the goal. That defender there's just wrapped it up. Being passed back down to his defense there. Basket is open. They really need to keep... Oh, that was so close. Oh, dancing around the... Are they calling a penalty here? So we have got 2 minutes here. Finny there from the Seadragons. Oscar, he was holding the basket. That is not allowed in underwater rugby. We've called a timeout. That's a big holding a player. That is a big moment in the game. Gauls really need to capitalize on this. Put another goal on it. Really begin to seal up this game for them.
Well, as we saw in the bronze medal match between Perth and Tasmania, the differential was the fact that goals were scored when players were sin-bin. Let's hope that this sin-binning doesn't come to the demise of the Seadragons. It's been such a highly contested game so far. 36 seconds left on the timeout. It's a good opportunity for the Seadragons. Taking some deep breaths. While we've got 30 seconds, I'm going to give a quick shout out to everyone tuning in. Magdalena, Gauls goal. We got Mayo Sumiko. Can you tell us who scored the goal? I'm not too sure, unfortunately. Harbour Bridge is just a cheap copy, mate, by Jose. Yep, I agree. Brisbane do better. Graham Henderson, head of AUF. That is the correct answer. Jose again, just another long shot goal. Well, here we go. Play resumes. It's 6-on-5. One Seadragon. Sin-bin for 2 minutes. This is arguably the most important moment of this game. Can the Dragons hold them out? And here we go. Gauls flying in towards the goal. Seadragons, 3 guys down defending. Here we go. Play screams to the A side of the bucket. Gaul attackers everywhere. Can the Dragons defend? Push. There's a big push now. Brisbane phasing in very well. Seadragons, the open bucket, is that a goal? Unbelievable defense there by the Seadragons. Leaving nothing to chance, just relying on effort. And here we go. We got a real arm wrestle at the top of the water here. And it's against the Brisbane Gauls. Here we go for foul plays. That's a big sigh of relief for the Dragons. They have the opportunity to attack now, but also keep the... They also have the opportunity to keep the ball away from their goal. We still have a player on the bin. My assumption, he has approximately a minute left. We need big effort here by the Dragons. Ooh, and almost another sin-binning there by the Dragons. 40 seconds left of the sin-binning. Can the Dragons hold Brisbane out? Once again, it's a big centre court battle here. Players approximately 3 metres at depth. But no, another foul's been called. Time continues, so this is quite good for the Seadragons. And the foul is against the Gauls, so here we are. The player Simbind is now walking back. He's within his 30 seconds. Play will resume effectively with a 6-on-6 format again.
Yeah, they weren't able to capitalize when they had that one man down. Almost there. Still anyone's game. It's 1-0. We got about eight and a half minutes left here for the half. Amazing defense there by Seadragons. Another free throw. What can Melbourne do here? They're playing for their first national championships here. Big moment for the club. So I think it might have been nicked. No, they have been able to retain possession. Getting swarmed there by a few Gauls. Needs his support. Has got his support. This guy now needs support. Lungs are burning. Muscles are sore at this point in the game. We got a little charge here. We got one on. No defender left on the basket. Just a goalkeeper. Getting wrapped up there by the forwards. Unfortunate there for the Seadragons. Chance goes begging. This is true back and forth rugby right here. A little bit of push and shove here on the surface.
Jorge and Ricardo, it's all happening here on the surface. The tension, the drama, the buzz, the crowd, the atmosphere, and now there's a sin binning.
Ricardo's been sin binned. Can't believe it. Critical moment of the game here. He's caught a timeout. He is gutted. Absolutely gutted. Big moment, Scotty A.
Absolutely. All I saw was the retaliation, I assume. You don't usually get a pushback into like on the surface or white push the black cap on the head. Usually a retaliation from something that happened beforehand. And yeah, hot-headed Ricardo's been binned for that retaliation. Calling out to the ref, what about the other guy? Well, we can only go from what the ref sees and what the ref calls. Obviously called the timeout after that to reset the mind and reset the team. It is heated here. You know, Perth, winter, bloody hell, I tell you, it's hotter than Tassie. For sure, mate. Sweating here in the booth. We can see Vic Seadragons are looking pretty relaxed here on the surface here, just taking it in, obviously focused with their goal, and the Gauls are gathering themselves to continue this final. It's still anyone's game. They're coming in, and it is a blue free throw, and the 2 minutes sin bin timer starts now.
Yeah, this is a huge moment here for the Seadragons. They really need to capitalise here. I'd be putting my strongest six in. You really need a goal here. We've only got probably about half this half left. Quarter of the game. The goal here will make a massive difference. Bringing him up level, keeping him in the game, keeping that national championship dream alive. Six and a half minutes left. I can't afford to be dancing around too much here. They just need to go in, take what's theirs. We've got two people going in here, going in hard. We got that extra Gaul there, extra Stingray. Seadragon just waiting. Has been locked up. This is using up precious moments of that sin bin. So we got a 3 meter free throw here. Hand on the wall. You can't do that. You can't be propping yourself up against the wall there. Angus there, experienced water ref, calling that 3 meter free throw. They definitely need it's chewing up vital seconds here of that sin bin. Going to be taking advantage here. They're going to go in. Met by a forward there. That might be Jared. The ball. What can they do? Sebas with the ball there. Oh! So close. Wrapped up. Probably be dragged out of bounds. Out of bounds. Unlucky Seadragons. Just over 5 minutes left. Ricardo is now back in. So again, they weren't able to capitalize on that sin bin. Unlucky there, Seadragons. There was a big moment in the game. They weren't able to take advantage. So we're going to have a Gauls restart here from halfway. How many minutes left? Literally just under 5 minutes. Big moment. They're taking their time here, the Gauls. Ref might not like this. We have got the restart. Both teams playing with so much passion. They both really want this. Gauls are up by 1. We've got strong attack here by, I think it might be Alex. He's got an open basket. He's shot it. He's thrown it away. That is risk-taking right there. Ref has seen something. Out of bounds. We're going to have a 3-throw here. Big moment. That was open basket there. Strong attack. They just got to in time. Had a pot shot. Unfortunately, they generally just don't work those pop shots like that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that it was a desperate shot. You know, you're being tackled from all angles, and you're thinking, if I let go of this, I might be let go and have another shot. Either shoot for it or not. But anyway, we've got the free throw just been taken. Gauls of the ball, 3 meters out. Oh, it is looking rough on the surface. There are arms, elbows flying everywhere. Under the basket, here's a good angle. Oh, good push. Oh, so close. That was an excellent option for Gauls. Far out. Exciting stuff here at Perth.
We're down to 3 in the last 3 minutes of the game. Gauls 1, Seadragons 0. Who's going to leave with the gold? Who's going to leave with the silver? We're going to find out in the very near future. But the Seadragons, they need to get a move on. You got your whole state Victoria behind you. Will that push get them home? We'll find out ASAP as play resumes. Once again, the surface is very ferocious. There's pushing, there's barging, and that's only to be expected in a game of underwater rugby of this magnitude. The defence is down. Some good turnovers there by the Seadragons. The Brisbane swarming in.
2 of the biggest players in the comp at each other's throats just then on the surface. Human, Fish and Jorge. Far out. Gauls and Vic Seadragons. Loving the support on the live chat. Shout outs and shout outs to your teams. Well done. All right, it's down at the bottom. As more calls from the ref. There's been a lot of calls this game, and I'm not surprised because each and every single individual and team wants it.
Well, that's it. We're down to the last 2 minutes now. There's 1:50 left on the clock. This is as tense. This is as big as underwater rugby gets in Australia, not including the next game. Make sure you all stick around for also the Brisbane Gauls versus the Dragonettes in the women's underwater rugby grand final. 1:30 left on the clock.
1:30 left. Big moment of the game. They have tried stealing the basket. They have. For this quick 3-throw. I think he just got pushed off though. Not sure about that. Just being swarmed. They're not going to get an inch at all, the Seadragons. Going in, 2-on-2. What can they do? Huama here with the ball. Going in high. Can he pop the ball down to his teammates? I think every player in the water is around that goal right now. Massives of people. Under a minute left. How much do the Seadragons want it? 45 seconds. We're on the surface. We're at the Gauls goal. Just lock it up. 30 seconds left. Both teams from the sideline are screaming at their team. And they're just locking it up. 20 seconds left. We've got a last minute dash to the goal. What's he going to do? Has been stolen by Alex there. That should lock it up. We have 5 seconds left. And that's game, folks.
There you have it. The Brisbane Gauls, official mixed champions of the 2024 Underwater Rugby Australian Championships. Massive congratulations. They've all that hard work, all that effort put in behind the scenes has come out in fruition today. Thank you so much to everyone for tuning in. Do you have any final thoughts, Scott?
I mean, what an exciting match. There was not much space in what was a pretty big playing area. You could see in the last final seconds, you know, from experience, Queensland were looking to lock that ball up. Vic Seadragons did amazingly to take advantage of those final minute or so and put a couple of put people and pressure on the basket. You know, but it just wasn't enough. And was it Human Fish, Alex 95, captain of the Gauls, has played, you know, last two Worlds. He knew exactly what to do. One of the bigger players in the water, locked it up for the last few seconds, and that was game. Unbelievable stuff, and it's just getting started because what a game is coming up. But amazing.
Yeah, so we've got the women's final here. We've got a rematch between the clubs. Dragonettes versus the Gaulitas. Dragonettes have won 3 out of the 4 women's national championships. Can they make it for their third back-to-back win? Gaulitas looking for their first national championships. To take out the double would be an amazing moment for the club.
Yeah, interesting. You know, on paper, you know, I would say that the favourites were Gauls on paper based on the experience and level, and the Vic Seadragons were chasing that. This is the best they have achieved, coming in a great second place here, and they've been developing and pushing for this for years. I'm sure Oscar Garcia is very proud of his team all the way in NZ, Aotearoa. Well done to that team. As we consider the next game that's coming up, it's almost like a mirror reflection where the favourites certainly would, on paper, would be the Seadragons this time in the women's competition, and the Gaulitas on paper chasing that. So a mirror game coming up, and again, you know, for a club, if you could get, wow, the passionate scream of the Vic Seadragonettes. Yeah, look, obviously the dream for the club would be to get the double gold, but equally, you know, the passion in all clubs is so strong, and I know that the Dragonettes, well, that's the Gaulitas passion right there. I know that the Vic Seadragonette ladies, the women's team, will be going out for blood, not for themselves, but in for their mixed elite team as well. So they've got that extra push on them. Likewise for the Gaulitas, you know, riding off the win of the mixed elite. If we look at the surface camera for a second, can we get on the surface camera? Looking at the surface here, you can see the men who have just played the gold final one are straight away in support of the Gaulitas, standing on the side, giving them a ankle or a foot to hold on, a perch, which gives them a slight advantage, something to hold on to before pushing off. There's still plenty of time, but these fellas didn't miss a beat in support. This is going to be a bloody ripper of a game. I'm actually going to get somewhere else to watch this because bloody amazing. Thanks for having me in the box. Thanks, Nath. All yours.
So yeah, for the refs at this game, looks like we've got Rachel Berry there from the Convicts. Angus is a deck ref. Lyle from the Stingrays jumping in. I think we have one more ref. Can't quite see who that is. I think that's Thibault from Canberra jumping in as well as a scuba ref. So we're moments away here from the start. Stay tuned. We've got 66 of you on the stream. Show us your love for your club. Let's light up those comments. Just waiting on protocol here. Be ready. Angus, about to start this game. And we're off. Who's going to win that swim off? It's a close one. Oh, I think the Seadragons just got there before.
Well, here we are, the final game of the 2024 Underwater Rugby Australian Championships. We have the Dragonettes and the Gaulitas. Apologies if I mispronounce that, but these two teams were the most deserving. They played amazing throughout this entire competition, and from the get-go, whoever wins, what really matters is that Underwater Rugby will win this. This has been an amazing competition, amazing camaraderie, and I cannot wait to see how this next 30 minutes unfolds. And here we have, we're at right on the bottom of the pool, 5 metre depth. A real arm wrestle right now, and there's the first foul of the game. And it's against the Dragonettes. The Gaulitas have first opportunity to strike, I believe. Oh no, I apologise. The Dragonettes, their first opportunity to strike. When you got players like Romy, Keppel, Sarah, Macca, anything's possible. There's a big push. There's a big ruck and maul towards the goal here. Defenders all around, like a pack of piranhas. The ball's sitting in. Is that a goal? It is. Dragonettes are first to score in the gold medal final. The crowd is going nuts. It's been called by the ref. Dragonettes 1. The Gaulitas 0. Well, from a commentary standpoint, we're all standing up. You can feel the tension in the air. It's thick, it's boiling. The amount of people poolside is unparalleled. As play resumes now. The Gaulitas really pushing now towards the goal. It's their first real attacking moment of the game. The Dragonettes really working hard in defence here. Here come in the strategic substitutions. Big push, but now the battle goes up to the surface. A sigh of relief for the Dragonettes, but they mustn't release the accelerator yet. There's a lot of work to do. Brisbane's flying in. It's a real piston system happening as we speak. Real camaraderie, real team effort between the forwards and the backs right now. Real stalemate as we speak. But that foul's been called.
So we've been blessed by the presence of a great servant to the sport. Zoe, Secretary of the UWRA, chairperson for many years. Zoe, tell us, who do you think this game's going to go to and why?
Ooh, that's a tough one. At the moment, it's looking a little bit ominous for the Gaulitas, but they've been training bloody hard, so my money's still on them.
That is definitely not biased at all. Zoe there does play for it. Pretty good little attack there by the Dragonettes. The Gaulitas were able to steal it and push out. We've also been blessed by another presence in this commentary box. One of the original players of underwater rugby in Australia. Spent a bit of time overseas, but it's now back in Australia. Nicola, say hello to all our viewers.
Hi, everyone.
Nicola, who's your money on and why? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to stop you just there because we have a strong counter. Got leader in there. straight to the basket. She didn't have her support though, and there was a full defense there ready to stop her.
The Gaulitas really working hard to equalise this game. We've just broken the first 5 minutes of the first half. Dragonettes 1, Gaulitas 0, and here they come in again for another big strike. Dragonettes doing everything they can to get this ball out of their danger zone. Like a swarm of Mako sharks, everyone is in there, biting at the heels to get this ball in or away from the goal. And the battle goes back to the surface, but that's only temporary. Dragonettes back in possession. Dragonettes moving to halfway of the court. It is a good surface battle right now. Some beautiful stuff there by the Dragonettes to keep possession, but no. Foul's being called, potentially for a flipper grab. Yep. I believe that's, for holding. Dragonettes, big sigh of relief because the Gaulitas were really working hard then.
Yeah, Nicola, you're telling me just before there that you reckon this is going to go to penalties. Yeah. That's a big call. How many goals have we seen before that happens?
Oh, I reckon 1-1 penalty shootout, but it might just be because I would really like to see these excellent women go into a penalty shootout.
1-1 penalty shootouts. That sounds like a game of edge of our seats underwater rugby. So, what do you reckon?
Oh, I am here for a penalty shootout.
Oh, we've got a 2-minute sin bin. Illegal substitution from the Gaulitas. They're 5 people down. Sorry, not 5 people. 1 person down. 5 in. 6 versus 1. Can the Seadragons, the Dragonettes, capitalize? And we have called a timeout here. Not too sure by who, but you just need to calm down, gather your thoughts, get ready for this critical moment of the game. 5 versus 1. Dragonettes are up by 1. Brisbane Gauls underwater rugby. This is the intensity in this game. ... I couldn't agree more. So Zoe, as a Gaul club member, who should we be watching out for and why?
Oh. I think on the Gaulitas side, we should be keeping all of our eyes on Jodie. I think she is a bit of a star in the water. I hope she's in the water today. I think Megan is also really strong at the moment. Let's not forget we've got Julie in there, one of our OG Aussie reps in the first World Cup that Australia went to. Got a pretty strong lineup.
So some big names in that lineup. So we've got 3 going in here off the free throw. 3 Dragonettes. What can they do? Have been wrapped up there by the forward or defender of the Gaulitas, and I think she's stolen it. The Dragonettes have been able to retain possession.
Play resumes. Dragonettes, ball in hand. But some granite-like defence once again from the Gaulitas. And here we go. Dragonettes really harpooning into the goal now. Is that a goal? And it is. Dragonet. Number 21, Emma. Hard on her sleeve mentality there. And we have the Dragonettes 2, the Gaulitas 0.
Taking a big early lead there. Emma Green. Amazing work around the goal there. Now, because they've scored that goal, that means that the Gaulitas now go back up to a full team. So we're sat back on 6-on-6. Referee just reminding the Gaulitas of that. And we're off. It looks like Julie there taking the ball to start off with. bit of surface game here. Oh, we've got a late dive. We've got a dive here. Strong counter here for the Gaulitas. They've got numbers. Can they get the ball there to the basket? They've dropped it down. Met by a full defense of the Dragonettes there. Solid defense. No, still have got a defender there. I think that was an audible gasp there from Luke. Could not believe it.
Oh, this is some edge of your seat stuff. Once again, the Dragonettes get out of jail as they bring the ball to halfway, but not some good passing there. And now the Dragonettes encroaching into to their attacking third, but no foul's been called.
Foul's been called. Not too sure what for. It is going to be a Gaulitas ball halfway. Grabbing of the gear. Not allowed in underwater rugby. White 3 throw. We've got about 5 minutes left for the half. Gaulitas 2 down. Gaulitas supporters out there, show your love in the comments. They need you. Ref's seen something he doesn't like on this restart. Didn't show the ball. It's rugby 101. Just not executing the 3 throw. You have to show the ball and wait for the buzzer before you can take it. So it's now going to be a Dragonettes free throw from halfway. Is Sophie taking that? Has been knocked loose and the Gaulitas have got it, but she's by herself and isolated. White 3 throw. So we're going to have another 3 throw. Holding, I think. It's blue 3 throw. 3 meters. Critical moment of the game. Can the Dragonettes make it 3-0? Hang on. We've had another stoppage hit. Sorry, it's actually a white 3 throw. I don't know if that was a miscommunication between the two referees. But it is going to be a white 3 throw. The Gaulitas ball halfway. Back and forth rugby here. Looks like the Dragonettes do have the ball off that 3 throw. And you've got two of them going in. It's going to be 2 versus 2. What can they do? Can she get the ball around? Haven't been able to get the ball around to a free attacker there. It's been locked up by that defender that came in. Great defense there by the Gaulitas. Still wrapped up. No ball. They've got the open basket. They really need that security of that ball, and they have lost it again. 3 Dragonettes going in. What can they do? Can they move that ball around? The attacker's waiting there. She's waiting. It's been lost.
And the Gaulitas on the counter attack now. They're swarming in. They're moving close to their attacking goal now. But a beautiful intercept by the Dragonettes. And now they're counter attacking. Now they're within 3 meters of the goal. 2 meters. They're over the goal now, but some beautiful defense there. But no beautiful pass. Here we go. It's a 2-on-1. Some beautiful recycling there by the Dragonettes. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock. A goal here to the Dragonettes will really hurt Brisbane. Brisbane really need to work hard to keep this goal out. Dragonettes just refusing to leave the attacking area. Some unbelievable rugby we're witnessing today. There we go. We're stalemating back to the surface, but no, the Gaulitas. Now they're counter-attacking. 2 attackers pushing forward. Good pass. It's a 1-on-1. Can Brisbane score?
Come on, Brisbane, push it.
But in come the Dragonette cavalry. From 1-on-1s to 4-on-1 within about 3 seconds. Minute left on the clock. Dragonettes 2, Brisbane 0.
Yeah, the Dragonettes still in the ball there, pushing out. She hasn't got a support. She's left isolated. Got one coming in now. She's taking the ball. She's going to get caught up again, but she's got more support. We've got two in. It's going to be a 2-1 scenario here. Emma Green, she's passed the ball, and it's a goal. Emma Green for a second. Great job, Emma Green. Just catch the Gaulitas napping there. Weren't able to set up a full defense. Great support with Emma Green there as well. Can't give the Dragonettes an inch. They will take a mile. You will be reeling for the consequences. We have got 20 seconds left here. So I don't think we're going to see too much else for the half. We're going to be going in halftime 3-0. Still anyone's game. 5 seconds left. That is half time. Like always, we are going to have some halftime trivia for you. Brought to you by Luke.
Hello, everyone. All right, as always, we have a bit of halftime trivia. So yeah, once again, I've been getting many complaints about the difficulty of these questions. So for my last one, I will keep it easy because at the end of the day, I want the winner of this answer to get the $1,500 kindly donated by Ben Maslin of the UNSWhales. I reiterate, Ben Maslin, if you don't get a response on the Wales Instagram page, contact his Instagram page personally. So here's the question. I'm only going to read it out once. I will read it out closer to the second half, but get studying. This is in respect to Western Australia. Where was the colony's first unofficial horse race held?
That's an easy one, I reckon. Let's see if our viewers, 62 of you, can answer that one.
And I will give a hint. It has to do with the history of turnips in WA.
And for an extra $500, please tell us the horse that won that race. It's been great rugby here. Nicola, tell us your thoughts on the first half.
Oh, well, so far it looks like the Seadragons are running away with the game. It's 3-0. The Gaulitas are going to have to work really, really hard to come back from this and get some goals. I expect that we'll see them play a little bit more offensively and maybe take some risks for their own goal to try and get up and actually make some goals and get on the scoreboard.
And what would you be telling the Seadragons if you were their coach?
To keep playing the way they're playing, it's amazing, and to hold their defense and not let the Gaulitas score any goals. If they can't score, then the Seadragons have won.
Yeah, that's great. If it's not broken, don't fix it type mentality. They are 3 up. Can they put another 3 on? Or are they going to allow the Gaulitas to claw back? Got 2 minutes left before we're back underway. We have got that trivia question. Pop your answers in the comments, please. $1,500 courtesy of Ben Maslin. Generous man. Yes, Loby, it's for $1,500. That trivia question. Luke, we've had no answers yet on the trivia. Would you like to repeat the question? We've got 45 seconds left.
45 seconds left. Where was the WA Colony's first unofficial horse race held? What track? Little hints. Don't assume the track being a general horse track. We have 25 seconds left. Remember, if you win the 1500, go direct to Ben Maslin's Instagram page. Don't ignore the Wales page, just go straight to his personal one. Just say, Ben Maslin, here's my account and BSB number. I want some muchos. Well, we have any results? No. The answer was the shore of Garden Island soon after settlement. Play resumes. Dragonettes 3, Gaulitas 0.
Yeah, let's see what the Gaulitas can do here. They have actually all their players were under the water there for the start there. Can be quite common here for underwater rugby. Looks like the Gaulitas do have the ball charging. No, sorry, the Dragonettes do have the ball charging towards the Gaulitas basket. Luby, Fremantle was my answer, you Stingray scallop. Appreciate the Stingray love. Dragonettes just controlling the ball outside that basket there. What can those forwards do? She's almost got it. Not quite. All right, we're going in. We're going for a little push here. Defender of the Gaulitas has stopped that. Has been wrapped up. Loose ball has been recollected by that, but no defender on the basket here, just the goalkeeper. What can they do? Can they take advantage of that? Struggling to get the ball to her teammates. We're back over halfway now. There is a bit of a delay on the live stream, so they had less time to answer the questions, but Dragonettes still with the ball outside Gaulitas basket, controlling it quite nicely. Forwards are struggling to take it off them. Just thought about going in here. Has been stolen by the Gaulitas, but she hasn't got any support, so she can't do much with it. And it's back at the Dragonettes. We're gonna have another wave of attack here. Macca in there as well, wanting her first goal of the finals. Now it's been taken by the Gaulitas. Popped down to her defense. She's just met with two Dragonettes. Not giving her a mile. Not giving her an inch.
And here you go, the Gaulitas. 3-0. 12 minutes left on the clock. They still have plenty of time to get back into this game. But the pressure would be starting to mount. However, as what is folklore amongst the Brisbane community, when there's pressure you make diamonds, and those girls, they like wearing diamonds.
We've got Sophie going in there, going in by herself. She's thinking about the attack. She needs her support. I think that might have been Sophie. They've still been able to control the ball quite nicely here, the Dragonettes. Here we are, we've got a one-on-one scenario. Just getting met right at the basket by that forward. We've popped it on the other side. The basket has been stolen. The referee's seen something. Oh, is that a goal? It is a goal. Excellent work, Dragonettes. They just sort of, the relentless pressure, ended up stealing the basket. Taking advantage of that. Breakdown in defense on the Gaulitas. It's quite hard. You have minute after minute of just defending. Good job, Dragonettes.
Well, look, you cannot take a point off the Gaulitas for effort. They are putting absolutely everything into this final, and which is why the Dragonettes, they cannot back down. They can't relax now. I'm telling you, when you got a Gaulita against the wall, that's when they're at their scariest. 10 minutes left on the clock. Dragonettes 4, Gaulitas 0. And here we go, the Gaulitas really pushing now. They get to the B side of the net. But once again, some good defense, and they've scored! Play on, game on now. The Gaulitas are back. Oh, wait, oh my.
That wasn't a goal, it was just out of bounds. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication there between the referees. I don't think I saw that ball go in, and you just see it there, was just resting behind that wall. It was just an out of bounds. It's actually going to be a Dragonettes free throw from halfway. So close there for the Gaulitas. Dragonettes are just such a strong team and have been controlling most of this game. That's Sarah going in with the ball. It's been passed around, but the defender of the Gaulitas has able to stop that. A bit of a rough play around with the neck there, I think. I think that might be what he called. Yes, it is. It's going to be a Gaulitas 3-throw halfway. Zoe, what would you be telling the Gaulitas here if you were their coach?
I think no one's choosing me to be anyone's coach anytime soon, but I would tell them to keep it up. They're doing a fantastic job and just keep pushing out of that basket. They're definitely making the Seadragons work incredibly hard for every goal that they've scored. And I think they're wearing them out. Looking at both the Gaulitas and the Dragonettes hopping out of the pool, no one is leaving anything in the water.
Gaulitas were able to steal the basket there for a period of time. Almost had a chance to take advantage of that, but it is another out of bounds. So we're going to have a Dragonettes restart. Halfway. This has been exciting rugby. We've got just under 8 minutes left on the clock. You can see there that the Gaulitas are already cycling on their basket. Dragonettes coming in here. We've got two people going in. Third person already waiting at the basket. Nothing came of it. Emma Green now with the ball. Passes it off. Just wave and a wave of attack by the Gaulitas. Emma around the basket with the ball. Is she going to do anything?
Here we go. Plenty of pressure now by the Dragonettes. Gaulitas with the tactical substitutions. They're bringing in the cavalry. Dragonettes, if they want to sub, they've got a lot of pool space to cover, which will opportunistically create numbers, good numbers for Brisbane to counter-strike. But here we are, still stalemated. Approximately 10 metres away from Brisbane's goal. What a game of underwater rugby this has been. Dragonettes cycling through well there. Players approaching the A and B side of the bucket. Ferocious defence there by the Gaulitas, and it looks to be on a counter-attack. And here we go. Brisbane out of jail, bringing it to the surface. Dragonettes now scrambling back in defence as play moves towards their goal. And here we go, a big break. A big break by the Gaulitas. It's a one-on-one situation. And there's a goal. The Gaulitas have scored. The game's not over yet. 4-1. Just under 6 minutes left on the clock, and anything is possible in a game of underwater rugby. They refused to go away. It was scored by player number 1. I apologise for not knowing the name, but that was a tremendous effort. A beautiful effort there.
Yeah, that was a great counter-attack there by the Gaulita. Saw her opportunity. Did not phase her. The single goalie. Nice little push. I think it was Alicia on the goal there. Valiant effort by Alicia. Great goal from the Gaulitas there. Has been a timeout call by the Dragonettes. Got 20 seconds left of the timeout. We are finding out who did score for the score, so we can let you guys know. Alright, we're just about to restart here. Timeout has finished. 4-1 to the Dragonettes. Can they hold them off? We've got about 5.5 minutes left of the game. Or can the Gaulitas have 3 quick goals? Let's give him. It is Susie that has scored that, I have been told. Well done, Susie. So we got the Dragonettes charging in with the ball. We got 2 of them. They're hungry after they've just conceded the goal. They're hungry. They want another one.
Here we go. Dragonettes looking to counter strike. Really now encroaching on the Gaulitas goal. Pushing now. Brisbane, they cannot allow another goal to be scored or it's really going to hurt their chances of taking home the gold. We're down to 4.5 minutes. Tensions are rising. Crowds gathering around the pool and we have a foul. Looks to be out of bounds and Gaulitas take play from centre court. How are you feeling? Can the Gaulitas bring this home?
I think it's going to be tough. I think we need the Dragonettes to make a few mistakes to get another 3 goals, but I don't think the Gaulitas are giving up without a fight.
Oh, we're not over yet by a long shot. Don't worry about that. 3.5 minutes. There's a long time in underwater rugby. Play resumes. The surface battle. Centre court. Attackers from both sides eagerly awaiting for that ball to drop. In come the Gaulita cavalry. There you go, and there's another foul. It is. It's a ref ball. That was it. Some good defensive work there by the Dragonettes. They're able to hold the attack long enough for a stoppage in play. We're down to the final 3 minutes of this game. Dragonettes 4, Gaulitas 1. Anything's possible, but the Gaulitas, they need to get a move on. They really need to push. But the Dragonettes, as they so famously do, just approach every game with relentless pressure. And they're still doing everything possible to score a goal. Brisbane really pushing. They've got to get a move on. We're down to 2.5 minutes. Dragonettes subbing now while they have the opportunity. Big turnover by Brisbane. And here we go. Gaulitas, they're in open space now. The defense scrambling, the attack pushing. It's to be a 3-on-3. But once again, the Dragonettes defuse the situation. There's 2 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, great forward check in there by the Dragonettes. We're able to stop that strong counter attack. 3 Gaulitas coming in hard. Met by a strong forward check in there of the Dragonettes. We've just got a bit of surface play here near the end. Looks like it's getting pretty close to out of bounds. Not too sure if Angus is going to call that. He has called it. Angus there, deck ref, he has given a warning to both teams. Rough play on the surface. Got a minute 15 left of this game. Dragonettes already stole the basket. She means business. But it's going the other way with the Gaulitas. What can the Gaulitas do?
Minute left on the clock.
Minute left. Lungs are burning, muscles are hurting. Victory is so close for the Dragonettes. It's going to be a Dragonette 3 throw. Halfway, 45 seconds left. It's been a great game of underwater rugby that we've been blessed with. Great back and forth stuff. Dragonettes just have been a much more dominant team, controlling most of the ball. We're going to go for one more final attack from the Dragonettes. 20 seconds left. We're at the basket. Just passed it in. Has been taken by the Gaulitas. We've got 12 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Sort of held up at the surface. That's going to be it, folks. That is game.
And there you have it. The official champions of the Underwater Rugby 2024 Nationals Women's Division goes to the Dragonettes. Congratulations, girls. An amazing performance. 4-1 the final score. Amazing goals by a plethora of players in Victoria. Susie from Brisbane getting an amazing goal also. A lot of emotion swelling up around the court. The tears of joy, the tears of defeat, but when you have such a high-level game, this is what's to expect. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you for being great supporters, and thank you for supporting the game of underwater rugby.